Hi. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Very low energy today. Wow. Hi. Just a little update to tell you guys that I am alive and well, and I had a lot of fun yesterday. Very, very fun. I got to introduce a really close friend of mine to Fox Island. I think she actually posted like where she is, so I don't know if you guys have figured out who it is yet. I don't think it's that hard to figure it out because I think she posted it. She I think like it's like I think it's like paid to view though, so you guys might not know. You guys might know. I went to sleep at 4 a.m. now. I'm still very tired. Surprisingly, like yesterday we walked like 10k steps. 10k steps, and all we did was go to malls, man. 10k steps, yeah. Oh, did you figure it out? Shout out who it was. I don't know if anyone figured it out yet, but it's been really fun. So I convinced her with malls. So yeah, I was like convince her like why like Pinay is better with malls. No idea. Okay. So she was like, damn, the malls here are so big and so nice. And then like she and her family loves malls. And then I was like, oh no. So I guess like I do like Fox Island malls a lot more because it's quiet and there's usually not a lot of people. So I think in the capital the malls are always like filled with people no matter what because of tourists, right? So I'm like, look, it's like your own personal mall. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing for those that don't know. So a good friend of mine came over to like visit Fox Island, and I think like they're trying to see if they like the vibe and everything, and they're like considering whether it's like a good like place for them to like live in eventually, things like that. So just like that, and then I was trying to convince them so that I can have like a new neighbor now. Yeah, so I had to like it was like a really quick trip too. I think like they landed in the afternoon and they had to go back in the evening. Yeah, and another thing that I experienced in like Fox Island is that planes are never on time. So I was so worried because like it was like I only let them go at like really close at the end. I thought it would be faster, but like calling for like an Uber and everything was longer. I picked them up from the airport, but I did not send them back. The reason being is that evening, if I send them back and then I come back, I think I'm gonna be in the traffic for like 2 hours or something. And I'm like, no. Yeah, because it's like evening like 7-ish if I were to come back. And then from the airport, it's like when everyone is like out of work, right? So during that time. Yeah, so we got the Uber and then it took some time to like get the Uber. So I was like very worried when I was looking at their time and I was like, oh, I think it took us like 20 minutes to get like an Uber. 25 minutes? And then it was like 25 minutes wasted when they could have like been in the airport. Yeah. So it's like that. Then we got that sorted, and I was like, don't worry, Fox Island planes are never on time. You will make it. You will make it. And then she's like, I trust you. I believe you. Okay, I believe you. I don't think she believes you because when she got there, she's like, oh my god, you're right. Nobody's boarding yet. So her boarding time says 7:20. And I think she got there around 7:35. Yeah, I think she got there like 7:35, 7:40-ish. And then like they only started boarding at like her departure time. I'm like, unlike other countries, I think like a lot of tropical like countries like here in this part of Asia, they don't really close the gates. I feel like I've only experienced one gate close. Like one gate close, but that's like in Singapore. I was like, no! Okay, that is like in Singapore. And I've only experienced like one gate close before departure. Like when they're not even boarding yet, but they wouldn't let me in. That kind of gate close. Usually, like as long as you're boarding and everyone's like lining up, they won't close the gates and just let you board. Yeah. Yeah. So this one is like nobody is boarding yet, but because they're like 30 minutes before departure time, they close the gates. Or something like that, right? 30 minutes before departure time, some people like close the gates. Like everyone's just sitting down inside, but they won't let me in anymore. They're like, nope. I'm like, yeah. But I think like in Fox Island, they don't do that. It's like even if people are lining up, even if it's like the last person still standing there, you can just line up and go in. Yeah. So I was like, don't worry, they won't close the gates at you. I've seen the airline AirAsia being really generous, where they go to the custom, you know, the custom where you have to like put your bags and scan your body. They go over to the custom to call out names, like people that has not boarded on their flight. I've seen them do that, but I don't see it often. I've seen it once or twice. They just go over and like fast track them and then get them on the plane. So surprisingly, they're very lenient. But I think like they're not as lenient in other countries. But in Fox Island, AirAsia is like very nice. Throughout my life, I always go. I think like the worst one where I experienced the worst AirAsia is Japan. Remember the stupid lady that forces me to like, you can only bring one carry-on, lady. It's my handbag. I'm gonna stab them. And I see everyone else has a handbag and like the paper bag with like their omiyage, right? And I was like, this is my omiyage and my handbag. Not the laptop hugger. They're like, no, you have to like somehow make it into one or else you have to check in. I'm like, but then like everyone else does that. I'm like, screw you, lady. I'm gonna hate you forever. Yeah, it's like, it's normal, right? If you have a handbag and like an omiyage like paper bag or something, right? I think that is like super normal. And everyone else was fine with that. And I just like stuff my bag into my paper bag and I just take it out when I line up. I'm like, screw you, lady. Screw you. Because I see everyone else has like two, like one small, and my handbag was really small too. It's not like a big handbag. So I'm like, what's up with you? Are you like, are you on your like? I felt like she just wants to like do stuff. She's just like, I want to be a meanie today. Yeah, I think like once like people come in, she was just not able to tell everyone to do that. So she's like, she's like, So she's not gonna tell everyone to do it because I see so many other people holding their omiyage and their other bag, and I'm like, so, that's the only time I've ever experienced that. It was in freaking Japan. Where else? Where else is mean with budget airlines? I think like that was like the meanest budget airline. Like I feel like it's mean because everyone else is fine with it. And then she had like no like flexibility. She wants to like check in my omiyage paper bag. So I'm like, are you dumb? That's how I felt like, okay? Like, you want to check in my omiyage? Sure. Check in everyone else's too. She might be on her Shark Week. Yeah, so that was like very funny to me. I don't know. I think like the last time I've ever tried Firefly was to go like when they had like a lot of like direct routes to like places. Now they don't have any direct routes anymore. Like you have to like stop in capital. I remember I used to do that for like Lunar New Year's and stuff, and because it's like slightly cheaper for Lunar New Year's. But I think now you have to like go to the capital no matter what. I'm hoping that they're gonna open back routes eventually, because I'm pretty sure like there used to be like a lot of directs. And I have taken like a lot of directs with like a lot of other planes too. Hi, just chatting today. We're just talking about like what happened yesterday. I am very confident. I think they do like Fox Island. So they do like the fancier side of things, but they also like comfortable and quiet and like understated like feelings and like nice vibes. So I'm like then Fox Island is perfect for you. How to make that so is your a Venus? No. 昨天有一个很好的朋友有过来合理岛，所以我带他到处走走。他的 load stream there 3 times just to get it to work for some reason. Well, at least you're here. So I'm just updating chat like what I was doing, like how I convinced that Fox Island is a great place to live. I do think like the most attractive thing about Fox Island is the price point. But then again, like Capital is also the same price point. But I feel like Fox Island might be a little bit cheaper. But I can't explain what is cheaper. Like I feel like in the grand scheme of things it's cheaper. Like traveling one point to the other point is not far and you save more time. You have more I don't know how to explain it. So they were so cute. So my friend like they're like considering like if Fox Island is like gonna be like a nice place to like live or things like that, or to retire. They were like holding out their calculator and like converting like how much the groceries were, and I thought it was so cute. Yeah, they were like, oh my god, this is so cheap. This is so cheap. The broccolis are so cheap. I was like, yeah, I think the broccolis here are like considered like way cheaper than other countries. I don't think so. I don't think like a lot of the stuff here are like way cheaper. Like they're higher quality but cheaper. I know that there's like cheaper like places in cheaper countries, right? But I feel like the quality is also like higher and then it's still like cheap. Yeah. I think the only thing that I think sucks here for like you get in the groceries, I think like beef sucks. For some reason I still don't think beef is any good here. But then again, I just don't like the beef taste too. So my friend went to Japan for a bit and mentioned how good a lot of the food was in terms of groceries. Yeah, so they were like in Fox Island, they were checking it out. I think it's hard. I'm like the only thing that I worry that I couldn't sell them on is that Fox Island it's like a quiet, slow pace life that is not too urban, and the capital is like very modern, very urban. And I think like if you live in like a different country, you want to go somewhere where it's more happening, right? More popping. But I feel like it's that there's definitely like unlimited things to do in Fox Island. You just have to find them. You just have to look for them and like make an effort to do things. But I do think it's easier to find stuff to do in the capital, I guess. I don't know. I feel like if I were to convince someone to live in Fox Island, I feel like everyone will like first look at the capital, right? Because that's where to be. Oh, but I feel like the one big thing that'll make me pick like Fox Island over my capital is the safety issue. I feel like Fox Island is very, very safe compared to the capital. I think the capital is safe too, but I feel like Fox Island is safer. Does that make sense? But it's like big cities are always like more at risk anyway. It's like that. It's like every big city, I feel like it's like less safe than somewhere that is like less busy. More people equals more problem. So I think like if safety is like a thing that is scary, then I think like Fox Island is definitely way better in terms of safety. In terms of density, I also prefer Fox Island. Well, I think like the only time is that sorry, I'm like looking at Twitter. I don't know if people know who it is. I don't think people know yet. But you guys just have to like find like who among people that I know is on vacation right now. Yeah. So I think you'll figure it out. Who among my friends is on vacation right now? Yeah, then you guys will know like who I'm talking about. She posts like stuff on her adventures so far. So I am so excited that she's enjoying the place. Happy 1 year anniversary of being a kitsune, Yura. Thank you! So I hope that I'm convincing. And I think like the other plus point is like Fox Island has me. Fox Island has me. I can drive her everywhere, so that's perfect. I just tell her that as long as you want to go anywhere, and if I think it's a hassle, then I'll tell you straight. I won't play like the dance and be like, let me think about it. I'll just let you know. I'm lazy. I feel like I'm very like straightforward like that. Like I won't like play mind games with you. I'll just like tell you if I want to or not want to, and you don't have to like feel like bad or like feel like, oh, I don't know if she feels like, am I imposing or am I like, yeah. I feel like I'm very straightforward in that sense. But usually I'm okay as long as it's not over the city. I live in like a little bit outside the city, like more of a residence area, and then like going to the city is still fine. But anything beyond the city, I'm very like unfamiliar. So when I'm unfamiliar, I feel a little bit like I'll get like a little bit irritated if I'm not like if I'm in like Shark Week or something. I'm yeah, a little bit like over the city. I'm very like unfamiliar. I think like there's this like board game place in Fox Island that is like over the city. I did try to go there once. Oh, I don't want to go there again because I'm so unfamiliar with it. Like even when Luta was here, she was like doing all her beauty stuff, and then she showed me like her saloon. She showed me like, this is where I'm gonna do my hair. I'm like, can you go by Uber? I look at it and I'm like, There's another reason why it's better to not driving over the city. Yeah. I think there's also hard to find parking, especially like in Fox Island. A lot of the parkings are like by the road, and then there are usually no parkings, unless I think like if you know where like the big parking lots are. So every time I think about parking on the road, the side parking part makes me go like, ooh, the side parking. I don't wanna. No side parking. Yeah, the side parking, you know, and not only that, it's like so rare to see like the side parking is like empty. So every time I see places like that, I'm like, no. No. Yeah. Good morning, child. Leaving the main part of the city sucks sometimes, yeah. So I didn't get to show them the city though. I only showed them like how it's gonna be feasible if you really do want to consider like staying in Fox Island. So I showed them like things that are like in their price point, like the kind of like lifestyle they want. They want like comfortable, chill, like more like a little bit fancy, but not like wealthy fancy, like not extravagant, just like comfortable. You know, yeah, comfortable luxury on a budget kind of feeling. I think. So I was like trying to show them more of that. I find it really funny that one of her requirements is that, is there a mall nearby? Like they really want to have like malls nearby because they love malls so much. I can see it. I can see why they love malls so much. Because like Fox Island malls are huge. I can see why. But I think the capital malls are huge too. But I think like one problem with the capital, if they love malls so much, I try to tell them that like Fox Island malls are all near each other. They're like the maximum is like what 30 minutes away, and then you can go to every single mall. But in the capital, malls are really far from each other, and you will be stuck in traffic when you go home. So I'm like, see, perfect, right? If you love malls so much. Yeah, there's even a mall beside a mall. We got 3 malls near your place. It's insane. Yeah, I was like telling them like things like that. I don't know, but I think like it's hard for me to convince them too because I've never lived in the capital. But I travel. I don't think I've ever lived long too. Even if I visit, I think the most I've stayed is in my cousin's place. In my cousin's place for like a week. I think that was the longest I've stayed. My financial advisor cousin, the scammer. People keep telling me that financial advisors are scammers. Yeah, that is like the longest I've ever stayed in the capital. And I pretty much was just like around that area. I don't go anywhere else, I think. Because going one point to another point takes so long. And then like, ugh, I hate the traffic. And there's so many highways. I don't like driving in highways. I think I'm just so used to like Fox Island tiny roads. I like the tiny roads because it's always like slow, steady. Even though it's like really like tight and shallow, like the roads are really like close to each other. But I feel like I can just drive slowly and no one cares. But in the city, I feel like the highways and missing junctions and things like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, that's the thing. You miss one exit and it's over. 15 more minutes on your trip. Yeah. So I don't like it. Highway definitely sucks when it's busy. There's no highways in Fox Island. I think like the most similar to highways is like from the bridge to like the inner side. Like it's not even a proper highway. It's just like similar. Yeah. It's not even a highway. It's just like sort of similar. Everyone's like too slow. I think like the fastest you can go is like 120 maybe. It takes 30 minutes for a U-turn. No! Oh, why do people want to live there? No, I want to live there. Like I told her that like if she wants to like grind and like work and neck work, then I think like the capital is definitely way better than Fox Island. But if she's not into that, like she doesn't need that kind of like lifestyle where she wants to like meet more connections and stuff like that, then I think like Fox Island is better. So like even like when I was waiting for her in the airport, right? I was like Googling. I was like Fox Island versus the capital. Why would you pick the Fox Island? So I was like looking through all my pointers. And I think the Google pointers suck. I hate the pointers that they give me. It's always like because of the cultural heritage of Fox Island. I'm like, no one cares. Like I think like it's cool. I think it's like a bonus, definitely. But it's not something you would want to like move for or want to come to live because of the cultural heritage. You know what I mean? I feel like it's like a bonus. It's not really the thing that you would like, oh my god, it's because it's like that I want to move here. Because I feel like there's definitely better countries with better cultural heritage if that is what you want, right? I feel like if that is like what you're into, then it's not gonna be Fox Island. Oh, it's fun when you can fly down the highway. No. So very, very interesting, very fun. This is my first time like bringing people around Fox Island, not for like tourism. So it was like really different. I felt like I had to like show places that I like to hang out and places that I enjoy on a day-to-day basis instead of more like this is Fox Island. Yeah. Tour guide purpose change. Hello, how was your day? I'm doing good, To say you're more relaxed in Fox Island, Capital is just really grind set. I think so too. I feel like if you're not in the grind set, then there's no point in being in the capital. Oh, and you don't show the entertainment, you show the day-to-day life. Pretty much. So that we went to like so many grocery stores and like compared all the different prices. I remember like some grocery stores are like a little bit different, but it's not painstakingly different. But then again, I live alone, so like one person, if I buy like groceries from one person, it's not as bad. So I guess like if she wants to like buy big bulk, then she has to like go to like the cheaper places. Me instead grind set. I definitely love Fox Island a lot. Like anyone that tells me they are considering capital, I will stop them. I'm like, no, wait. Wait, consider Fox Island. I was like, wait. ちょっと待って。 But then again, a lot of my friends are not in Fox Island anymore. They're in the capital. But they do have the grind set and they do have like families now to feed. So I guess like it's better there. It's strange, right? Because one of them is like a super introvert. So she doesn't even go out. She doesn't need like the social life of being in the capital. But I guess like if she's in the capital, she gets like a way better pay. She like gets paid way better compared to when she works in Fox Island. Yeah. But I don't know, but your rent is also higher, no? Or is it like similar? I guess it's sort of similar. When I was checking online, like rent is similar, but buying is different. Buying capital is like more expensive. But renting, I think it's similar, right? I don't know. I forgot where they even live. I never even seen the baby yet. It was just like out of her like last year. Came out of her last year. Capital pros, convenience, lots of activities, more variety for food and pay. She tried to work in Fox Island, but ultimately picked the capital. But I think she picked the capital. I forgot the main reason. There was like a lot of small reasons. I think another one of the reasons is like her husband's work. Because I remember they were working, like, both of them did not work in the capital. And I think it was, like, the middle ground for them. Yeah, that's true. People want to live where things are happening. I think so. I forgot, like, what was the main reason. And then my cousin, the financial advisor, just likes social life. Social life, I guess. She just loves social life, and then there's like more things, and she loves shopping. But the funny thing is, right, she loves shopping, but she only buys things like from Hong Kong and stuff because it's cheaper. And I'm like, there's no point in the capital then. You're not gonna use the boutiques. Yeah, I'm like, so you're not gonna use the boutiques anyway. Just come back then. But it's different for her. It's different for her because like. My uncle and auntie originally came from the capital. They go to like Fox Island because they are like, okay, we're done grinding. They're like, time to chill at Fox Island. So they're more relaxed, less stressful in Fox Island. So they have their old house in the capital. So she just stays there. Yeah, she's exploiting the currency. Yeah, so that cousin, but she's the only one there. So her brother and her sister are all here in Fox Island. So the two older ones are on Fox Island. And who else is in Fox Island? They all eventually come back to Fox Island. As soon as she checks out the merch via window shopping in Big Outlets. Maybe. That is true. Because Fox Island don't have those like main shopping places. Like the big boutiques that people enjoy. I think like there's not a lot of like big brands. Big luxury brands are not in Fox Island. I guess like people can't afford it. I don't know. So if you want to get stuff like that, you have to go to the capital. As someone working in the middle of nowhere, the comments message. I love the middle. Wait, I don't like the middle of nowhere. I like the blend of like, if I want to watch a movie, it's still 5 minutes away, but it's not like busy city. Get it? So that's why I really like Fox Island. Like, I can go into the mall and it feels so modern. But it's also like not big city. It's like if the mall looks like any city any mall you can find in like big cities, but we're not in like the big like concrete jungle or anything. So it's like I can enjoy the facilities in my own like leisure without fighting with everyone like lining up and stuff like that. Should I visit Fox Island? I think it's a great place now, but you definitely need like to visit with people and know what you like. Yeah. Like, for me, I like visiting the heritage sites, like, little bit, but not as my main focus. But some people will be, like, all in on, like, the street food and the heritage sites. And then I was, like, reading on, like, Reddit and then stuff like expats are like, Fox Island is a dump. I don't know why people want to move there. I'm like, yeah! Because you're in the dumps! Don't go to the dumps then! Come out! Don't go to the heritage buildings that are like 200 years old! You love Fox Island staple food? Yeah, so I was like, what the hell? But I also heard that the capital's like transport system is like way better now compared to when I remember. The transport system that I remember was like before Corona. That was like the last time I actually properly like went to the capital. And then after that I was like, eh. I don't think I've ever been to the capital after that. So that's like, how many years has it been? I think like the last time I went could be 2019, 2020? 7 years? Whoa. I haven't been to the capital in 7 years. Let me think. Have I been? Let me think. No! Only the airport. I've not gone to the capital in like 7 years. Wow. Oh. Not even for reunion? Reunions are in like Fox Island. Oh. Yeah. Reunions are in Fox Island. And then for like Lunar New Year's is at the place that is like connected to the beyond world. The beyond world. What do we call that again? The country beyond the bridge. So that is where like my family is at, and then we'll like drive over to the country beyond the bridge. Heroes terms. Yeah. So that is where like my family. So we usually go there, and then on the day it's like Eve we will be there, and then the day itself we'll drive over to the country beyond the bridge, and then we'll come back at night. And on the next day, I come back to Fox Island. So it's like 3 days. That's like my usual Lunar New Year's. Like, we used to do the swapping thing with my sister, remember? It's like 1 year her, 1 year me. But now it's just me. Now it's just me. I realize it's better to just bring me. You don't have to bring my sister, just bring me. Because she goes there and she's just like quiet in the corner. And she doesn't really talk or interact with anyone. So I feel like a little bit bad for her. I'm like, okay, you know what? I will go. I think like the last 2 years is me, right? I think like for the last 2 years it's like me. Yeah, before that was like rotation base. So this year is also me. Yeah, every Lunar New Year's you have new cousin stories. Yes, I bet I'll have like new cousin stories this year too. I can go see their monsters. Your babies. Let's go. All the babies. Ugh, scary. I think like 3 new babies from the year of the dragon. The 3 babies from the year of the dragon. This year is the year of the horse. What was last year? Snake? Oh, okay. I guess like they were just born. I did see 2. One of them was born like near Christmas. I did not see that one. They were really lucky. I think they would be so sad if like she was born like after December. I was like watching this story where the girls like trying to like eat pineapple and induce labor because they only have like 2 days left for like the year of the dragon, and they're like, we need to give birth to this baby or else it's not gonna be a dragon. It's just like a comedy skit, but I think like people are like, I think like parents actually are sad about that if it's not a dragon, if it's like that close. So 2 more days, we have to go into labor. It has to come out, yeah. I know like people who are into horoscopes, they will plan to like make sure their babies have like certain horoscopes. Yeah, one of my friends, she's not that into it, but she's like, she makes sure that she avoids like horoscopes she doesn't like. She's like, no, only these. So this month I will be pregnant. Like that. Oh, crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, I only found out. Okay, so I said 3, right? 3 new dragon babies, right? So these 3 are all like not my cousins, so they're like wives of my cousins. Apparently they made a pact to have dragon babies. They're like, yeah, we're all gonna get like babies from like the same year. They're all gonna grow up together. So that's what happened. Yeah, I didn't know they made a pact. It was my other cousin that told me like, yeah, they made a pact. I was like, Were you planned? Me? I don't know. I don't think so because my birthday is at such a weird timing. My birthday is like February, right? So I think it's like such a weird timing. I don't think I'm planned. Yeah, Yura, yahoo! Yeah, we're just zapsadaning. Oh wait, I'm back to talking about my Fox Island friend. I really want her to come over. I feel like we're very similar in a lot of sense. Surprisingly, there are like things that I didn't know that we were that similar at that surprised me. So you guys know that I like to bring my clothes to my mom's place to wash. She does that too. She does that too. And then she also does the like eating at her mom's place and then just go home. Yeah. I think like so is there a chance to become your roommate make your rent a bit cheaper? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. But I feel like I feel like I don't know if they're being polite or like I don't know if they're like wait, Jackson, you know? You know who it is? I think Jackson must have you figured it out. Okay, never mind. He hasn't figured it out. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, it's a friend that came over to Fox Island that I had a lot of fun with. So. No one figured it out. I think it's so funny because I'm not giving any... I'm giving a lot of context clues, but at the same time, I'm not giving enough clues. So it's like so fun to me. I don't know. I think she will talk about it when she's like home, maybe. Man. I'm so glad that she likes the place though. I definitely think like the value for money in Fox Island. All we know, it might be 2 or more people. Yeah, so I don't want to like specify yet until she talks about it herself. She does post about her adventures so far. Like she says like Fox Island's actual name and everything in her like pay to view like posts. Yeah. So. I think she'll like talk about it. I think she has always mentioned about like the possibility of like living abroad. So I don't think I'm like giving out too many information because she has always like entertained the idea of that. I don't think I'm speaking like I don't think I'm like speaking out of bound or anything like that. Yeah. So I think it's very exciting. Yeah. I always love recommending Fox Island to people because I think like especially if people are like want to like do content creation, I feel like they save up so much more. Yeah, I feel like they save up so much more if they just like pick Fox Island. But I didn't know that. I forgot like moving to other countries are so hard. I forgot like there's this thing called like visas and stuff. And then I'm like, oh, god damn it. Just let people move here and take their taxes. Wouldn't they be happy with that? Yeah, I forgot about that. I wonder what country is the easiest to move to. Let me Google this. What country is like the easiest thing to move to? What country is the easiest to get visa to move to? I think it used to be Australia now. Because Australia just wants people, right? Oh, based on 2026, Portugal, Greece, and Thailand. Oh, damn. Let's see. Portugal, you just say a minimum income. Oh, digital nomad. Oh, so it's just a digital nomad one. No, these are not easy. Okay, all right. Thailand. I think Thailand might be the easiest. All right, I have decided. I will crown Thailand as the easiest one to move to. Because all you need is to participate in cultural activities like cooking or Muay Thai and have a saving of $16,000. That's all you need. Really? Wait, I'm gonna look at this. Wait. Like, you can work there, you can live there. Damn, is it that easy? Wait. Let me see. And it's valid for 5 years with multiple entries. Yeah, pretty much, guys. Wow. Wow, wait. Damn. Wow. I guess, wow. I'm so shocked. Like, usually visas you have to renew. So 5 years and then you just renew. They just don't give you at one go. They just need you to, like, update things. You just, like, send in papers, like, okay, I want to renew, like, things like that. And then you get to renew. So the 5 years is just, like, yeah, current things, stuff like that. Damn! Is this why people are moving to Thailand even though nobody speaks Thai? Okay. Alright, wow, okay. Oh, wow. I am so shocked at, like, the requirements. Wait. Really? Just that? Okay, you just have to, like, open a bank account or join Muay Thai classes. This is insane to me. It's so funny to me that is a requirement to get, like, a visa. Just have to go do Muay Thai and then you can live in Thailand. I'll be right back. I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna close the door. Okay. Well, they're very accommodating, especially if parents have friends. Are your parents in, like, Thailand? They moved to Thailand? Damn. Ooh. Okay, so there's still a lot of, like, agencies that will scam you, though. Naruhodo. Okay. Oh, and then, like, in fact, I knew this a little bit, but I wasn't confirmed. In Fox Island, American Express is not accepted. I know that some places accept it, but I thought it was, like, more places accepted it. So I'm very surprised that in Fox Island, American Express is, like, not accepted. Yahoo! We're talking about, like, showing Fox Island around to my friends. So. Well, not quite. Very limited. Yeah, so I was very surprised. Because I think, like, usually countries around us love American Express, right? I feel like countries around Fox Island loves American Express. Yeah, so I'm very shocked that no shop wants to take American Express here. Like, nah. Not really, but maybe the capital they would love it. Yeah, I was very surprised as well. I thought like more international, like, brands will take it. But I guess not. So it was, like, interesting to see. Because I thought it's, like, worldwide, right? American Express is, like, the one where you can, like, have, like, a big credit card app. You can get, like, a big limit. That's my impression of American Express, guys. Giant credit debt with American Express. So, and then what else that is interesting that I showed them? Not a lot. Not a lot, I think. Just that. Just we didn't have a lot of time, so afternoon, evening, and that. Like I said, I always recommend people living here, because especially if they live in big cities and they don't really go out much, or they don't really, like, need to socialize or have the grind set. I always be like, why not just, like, Fox Island? I always love some walls, but then I also forget about, like, visa stuff. Yeah. Man, yeah, has lots of malls. I am not in Singapore. I am in Fox Island. We're not talking about Singapore. Da-da-da-dun. Yeah, so very exciting stuff. I hope that she figures out a good way to get like a visa. I think like that is like the hardest thing to do, huh? There's like a lot of like things. I did not realize just how hard it is to like move to another country. Cause I don't know. I just feel like there's so many like expats here, but I guess like if I think about it properly, these people are like here because of their company. Yeah. So it's like easier if you're like working for a company, huh? I never thought like it was hard to be in Fox Island. I'm always like, yeah, it's easy to come to Fox Island. Pretty much that, or you have to like be really, really, really rich. There is like another type of visa here where you have to buy property. But I don't know, man. Oh yeah, no, and throw enough money and they will let you. And the problem with that one is that I feel like you also have to be like really, really, really rich. The property visa, it's like I think it's like if you buy a property, you are eligible to like just be like use like Fox Island as your second home, thus granting you like a visa. I think that is the premise of that visa. If you buy like a property here, you can apply to just like stay here. And then like I think like people used to do this. I think this is like frowned upon. I don't think people can do it anymore because they start stopping people now. Where I hear like a lot of Singaporeans would like to buy property in Fox Island, and then they will like they don't have the visa to like stay long term, but they are allowed to buy. There's no law stopping like foreigners from buying. So they buy and then they just stay here for 90 days and then they go back and then they come and then they go back and then they come. They just do like the visa dash, I think. Is that what it's called? The visa runs. Yeah, but I heard like they're trying to like be more strict about that now. They're trying to like if you do it twice, then they won't like let you in anymore. I think. So you can do it like twice. Twice is your maximum, so you won't be able to come back no more. They'll deny entry on your third try. Yeah. But the thing is, right, I don't know how they enforce it though. Because I think if I'm correct, Fox Island doesn't really enforce it if you stay over your visa. It's only when you get out. So if you're over, you just have to stay here forever. Like if you ever want to travel overseas, I don't think you'll be able to travel overseas now. Like the moment you like go to the custom, yeah, you're just stuck here forever. The moment like they see like you overstayed your welcome, I think you get like blacklisted. Pretty much. But if you never go out of it, then nobody comes over and catch you, I'm pretty sure. You just cannot travel ever again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get blacklisted. I think like in some cases, you can. I think in some cases you're more lenient, where they blacklist you for like 5 years or 10 years or something like that. In some other cases, you just are never allowed back into Fox Island country ever again. I forgot. I think I watched so much 90 Day Fiancé, but I still don't really know the legal like proceedings of it. Like they get married, but they still have to like do paperwork and everything just to like get a green card. And like from what I've watched in 90 Day Fiancé, usually once they get married, they only get a green card like 1 to 2 years. So in that 1 to 2 years, they have to support their spouse because they cannot work. Yeah, so watching 90 Day Fiancé, like every like marriage falls apart because your spouse can't work. I keep watching them like hate each other and resent each other because like one of them is not supporting financially. Yeah, because like in 90 Day Fiance, a lot of times they only cast people that are more eccentric or like they know will make good TV. So they purposely cast people who are more like there's a reason why they can't find someone in America. That's why they need to find people outside of America. So it's a lot of like that kind of cast members they look for. I feel like if you're too normal, a 90 Day Fiance won't want you. They want like crazy people to make good reality TV. Yeah. So very interesting. So usually it's like I think like the newest season, there's a guy that does not work, but he's on like, what's it called again? Where the government gives you money for being like handicapped. What's it called? There's a term for it. Government aid or something. So he's on that. And then the girlfriend, the fiance, government welfare, yeah. The fiance is from Philippines, but like she gives her money to her parents, so they can never visit each other. Yeah, so they can never like visit each other, and then like it's so funny. I swear it's scripted. I don't think it's real. I think it's scripted. So the Americans like side, the guy's like mom is so angry at her for like giving money to her parents and like hurting her son because like she's like not saving up the money to come to America to like see him. And I'm like, dude, it's her money. Shut up, Owen. Let her give it to her parents. Your son is the one not working. Shut up. Yeah, so they purposely like cast people in like situations where it's like a little bit like hard to make it work, but people want to like support them and stuff like that maybe. So and then I remember there was this American guy that found like a really rich. I don't think she's rich, but she's more well-to-do from China. But I think she has the perception that Americans are rich. So she keeps thinking that she can spend now and then he will pay her back. But the guy is like, oh, how old is he? Okay, let me Google this. I remember the girl's name, Lily. 90 Day Fiance Lily. 90 Day Fiance Lily. She's like well-to-do, but she's not like rich. But she keeps on spending. She keeps on like maxing out her cards. Okay, so the guy is like 47 years old. The girl is 46. So the guy is from South Carolina. He lives with his parents in South Carolina because what is his job? Let's see. I don't know if he has a job. Okay, he was a former HVAC salesman. Okay, yeah, so he was former, and I don't think he has a lot of savings as well. So that's why he's like living with his parents. He's like 46 and he likes to collect like collectibles. Very chill guy. But the wife wants a luxurious life. So the wife keeps on like maxing out cards, like renovating her new house, paying a bunch for like weddings and stuff. And then she kept on telling him like, if he loves her, he has to like contribute. And then he keeps on like explaining to her that like even if he were to like move to China, he cannot work. But she still kept on like maxing out the cards, like thinking he's rich. So it was like so hard to watch. Yeah, it was like so hard to watch. I was like, why does she keep spending money? I think like she just has like the perception that when Americans says that they're poor, they're not that poor. Is that it? Like, he did not like gaslight her, like letting her think that he was rich. He did not like do anything that made her think that he was rich. He was just very chill, very like he didn't go like I'm very, very poor. He just go like I don't think I can afford it. I don't think I can like get this. This is a little bit too much. He says it like that. But he doesn't go like, oh my god, I have no money. So I wonder if she just thinks that he's stingy, but he's rich. She herself has a perception. I think so. So it's like, oh god. Yeah, and then because of her Chinese culture, right? She likes to talk about how much everything causes. But I think like to people who are not used to that culture, it feels very, very like daunting and very like, why are you mentioning numbers every day? Yeah. So she has like this like, oh, I spent like $40 today buying this grocery. I found this apple for like $6. Like she would like keep on saying things like that. Like I bought this like pajamas for you for like $200. She'll like just every time she has something, she'll just like say the value of it. But I feel like that is a very Chinese culture, right? Where like you don't, I don't know. It's just like, I love you. That's why I spent $200. It's like that, right? I think either that or she wants him to also buy her $200 pajamas. I don't know. So like, yeah, 90 Day Fiancé is like a bunch of like couples like that. I've seen like so many, but I've never really properly like understand how the visa thing works. And I think it's harder now to get it because I think in 90 Day Fiancé they give you like K9 visa where you can ship your fiance to America for 90 days. And within that 90 days, you just have to be legally married, then they can stay. But if you're not legally married in 90 days, then they have to like be shipped back to their country. Yeah. So that's why it's called 90 Day Fiancé. But I think like it's really different now. I don't know if you still can get a K9 visa. Let's see, K9 or K1? I think it's K1. Sorry, K9 means dog, Yura. K1 visa. Let's see. Can we do it? Must have met the person within the past 2 years. Oh, okay. Children of the K1 visa applicant can receive the K2 visa. La, 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 la. Failure to marry can lead to removal, deportation. You must marry the specific person who filed the petition. The process can take from 4 months to over a year, according to reports in 2024 and 2025. So it's still available. Yeah, you can ship your fiance to America to test it out. You can test out the waters with your fiance for 90 days. I think like I don't know if any other country does that. Because usually other countries, you have to already be married for your spouse to live there, right? Only in America do they have like this like K1 thing where you can like bring a fiance. Usually it has to be your wife or your husband or else no bringing them into the country, right? Like, no, only husband and wife, no fiancés. Now we're talking about visas, which is like, funny thing. Wow, who was it? I'm trying to think. I remember a friend. I'm trying to think if it's a VTuber friend or a normal friend. If it's a normal friend, I can talk about it. If it's a VTuber friend, then I don't think I can talk about it. Let me think. I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't remember. Can I talk about it? Maybe it's a VTuber. Maybe that's not to talk about it. It's about your aunt. About your aunt and like marriage fraud just to get visas. Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Okay. Wait, I thought this was only for the show, but they have... Yeah, it's an actual visa. It's the K1 visa. It's a real visa. Like, they usually cast people who are already in the process of that visa. And then, like, the spin-offs are, like, before the visa. So, they don't pay for your visa. They don't, like, monetarily, like, support you. The producers don't really monetarily, like, support you. But I think you do get paid once it's aired. And if you're in the episode, you get, like, $1,000 per episode. So that's why, like, a lot of them, once they're, like, in the 90-day franchise, they try not to, like, get out of it. It's, like, easy money for them. Like, I know, like, a couple that's been on, like, 90-day fiancé and all the spin-off for, like, 10 years. That's why Big Ed keeps trying to get back on. It's like, so, like, one season, I think it's, like, 20 episodes, maybe? Let's see, 90-day fiancé, one season, how many episodes? But you aren't guaranteed to be out every episode, yeah? One season, how many episodes? Okay, so season 1 is 6 episodes. I mean, like, that is like the old season. Now we get like 15 to 20 episodes per season. That's why you see like all the 90 Day Fiancé like reality stars. Every time after their season is aired, they just get more and more plastic surgery. They got the BBLs and the boob job, the plastic surgeries like every time. And then I'm like, I watched 90 Day Fiancé. You're jobless. How do you get all these plastic surgeries? You can't even work in America with no green card. Yeah. Maybe loans? I don't know. Maybe Americans like do loans differently. I think like there's one that is very like very. I've watched her from the start, and then to see like her transformation is like so interesting to me. I watched her from like the very first time she was on TV, where she's like, she was. I think like at that point she also already had work done, but like not as much. And then like as she goes on, she's like a complete different person now. I need to show you guys. It's insane. It's so interesting to me when you like follow them from the start. Let me see if I can find like a nice photo. A good photo of before and after. This is too like Photoshop. I need something more non-photoshopped. I need a more non-Photoshop photo, guys. I think. Like I watched her like 2 seasons. I was like, who's this? Why do they look so different? What happened? I'm still trying to find for a photo, guys. Why is it so hard? La 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 la. That's like easy to get a credit card for some reason. I don't think so. I think it's just like they're just using their 90 Day Fiancé money. That's why they're like always like always on the show. Like they never want to leave. I guess like so like I don't know if you guys can see if it's that different for you. Like the bottom is like when she was like the bottom left is like when she started, and then the right is like a little bit of surgery, and then now she looks like this. And she has no job, by the way. Yeah, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't think Big Ed even has a job now. Let's see, Big Ed, job. He tried to be a real estate agent, I think. Job. He's still just cashing in from like 90 days. Okay, so Big Ed used to work as a professional photographer and interior designer. Yep, he has no job, guys. He's just living off his 90 Day Fiancé money. Yeah. That ain't good. Yeah, so I think like maybe like 1,000 is just like what they tell the public. I wonder if like if we script like this kind of, if you follow the script, we'll give you like more. Maybe like that, because I don't know how they can like live with just 90 Day Fiancé money though. Maybe like they're like, if you play the villain, we'll pay you like 5,000 this episode. Is it like that? That would be so funny. Imagine there's commission for making drama. I think so. That's I can't either he's just really such an asshole, or he's just playing it up for the TV. I feel like sometimes he's just playing it up, but at the same time I also think he's just like an asshole. I don't know. So maybe he's like getting money from doing all this. Could be royalties from pre-aired episodes and seasons. Could be. Let me see how many spin-offs he's on. You guys know Big Ed, right? Spin-offs. Let's see. Spin-offs. Pity that poor woman that is 90 days. How many? Okay. is in. I think he's in like so many. He's, oh my god, okay, he's in 90 Day Fiancé before the 90 Days Season 4, 90 Days The Simple Life, Season 1 to Season 3, 90 Day Fiancé Happily Ever After, Season 8, 90 Day Fiancé The Last Resort, 90 Day Fiancé B90 Strikes Back, 90 Day Diaries. He's in all of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how he earns his money. Okay, he's just a reality star. Big. Okay, how much did Big Ed earns from 90 Fiancé? Yeah, there are different arcs. I think like they do earn a lot. Like the series itself, the television themselves earn a lot. That's why they can like keep on like producing these like low budget stuff. Oh wow! Oh damn! Ed has a special price because he's popular. Oh, he has a different. Okay, so like some cast members get like 14,000 for like 12 episodes or something, and I think like Ed must have negotiated for higher like rates. Like Nat's rates could be like even higher. Oh damn! Insane. So if you're popular, you get paid more. Okay, alright, I can see it. I know why he can like he doesn't need to work anymore, guys. He's carrying the show on his back. I can see why he doesn't need to work. Yeah, he hasn't worked since he's appeared on like 90 Day Fiancé. I think like the most he did is like cameos and stuff like that. And he tried to get like a real estate agent like license and stuff. But he doesn't really work as a real estate agent. And I guess like he gets like media sponsorship too. Insane. I've seen like some couples that are not as popular after like 90 Day Fiancé, right? So they start like OnlyFans. So the wife will start at OnlyFans, right? And then the husband also starts an OnlyFans. And I'm like, no one wants to look at the husband. Stop. Go away. It's like, dude, no one wants to look at you. Just because your wife is doing successfully doesn't mean you will. Yeah, I think like maybe the husband is like, oh, my wife is like so popular on like OnlyFans because like she was on like 90 Day Fiancé. Maybe I should do it. Yeah, so I think like the one that you guys were talking about, Rose, the Big Ed one, the one for Philippines, she also has an OnlyFans now. Does he like that? He'd be like that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Rose also has an OnlyFans now, guys. But hers is like fashion shoots, not nudes. So it's more like spicy fashion shoots, like in bikinis, stuff like that. It's so that they can add each other on platforms. They do stuff off collab, really? Yeah. It's okay. If YouTube decides to block me, they can block me for talking about 90 Day Fiancé. Oh, I recently found out about this show that I can watch. So I really want to watch like shows where I can turn off my brain and be dumb and not think about anything. And like Kardashian season just finished, so I don't have Kardashians to watch anymore. And 90 Day Fiancé is so boring sometimes. I just watch like YouTube summaries now. And then I discover this treasure trove called Real Housewives. Oh god. Yeah. I've discovered this thing called Real Housewives, guys. It's just a bunch of rich old ladies hating each other and Kongyura. Do you guys know anything about the Real Housewives? So many of them has like done like criminal stuff to be rich. So Real Housewives are like rich ladies, right? And then they show off like their wealth, their lifestyle, stuff like that. And like so many of them has like done bad stuff. Do you guys know that? Yeah. Wait, what is this one? Okay, this one is like the worst one. They said that this one is called Jen Sha. She does what scam does she do? She scams like old people. Okay, let's see. She's from Salt Lake City. What does she do? Scheme. Okay. Okay. Her victims were often elderly or working class people, many who were convinced to invest in bogus business services that promised to make them more money online. The scheme involves selling worthless services such as website design with false promises of profit, often leading victims into debt or bankruptcy. Crazy! She's sentenced to like 6.5 years in federal prison. And then like she was like arrested on television, and they decided to like air it. But every arrest they just air it. Trying to run a family and experience life. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. Yeah, like so many of them like just like, and then I think like there's another one that does like, I forgot what the husband does, but the husband also like steals money. It's like a lawyer that steals your money? How does a lawyer steal your money? I don't know. Let's see. Real Housewife. It's the singer one. The singer. What's your name? Erica Jane. Who's your husband? Oh no, Candy. This one? Candy? Oh no, not Candy. Erica? I don't know who's who. Let's see. Yeah, okay, what did your husband do? I remember it was like something crazy. Let's see. Tom Gigardi. Alright. Stealing client funds. I don't know, he says that every time they win like a case, he just takes the money. I don't know. I don't know how does he take the money? He just takes it? I'm very confused. He's like a celebrity lawyer for embezzling. Oh, embezzling of settlement funds. Oh, like he tells them this is how much they're giving, but it's actually more, and he takes the extra. Is that it? Like, so the other party decided to settle for 7,000, but actually it's like 14,000, and then I take the remaining 7 and give my client 7. Is that it? Is that embezzlement? Oh, damn. And I think he does it for a very long time as well. Damn. Or when they win a case, they make more than it's meant for. But why would the client not know? I guess all communications go through the lawyer? Is that why the clients won't know? Oh. Yeah, so the lawyer lied to the clients. Yeah, so that is the thing that I was like very like why are they airing everyone's arrest on TV? And I think it's just that popular. They have so many spin-offs. Like Real Housewives have like spin-off for every like rich area in America or something. Let's see. Alright, Real Housewives. Let me tell you where we have, okay? All spin-offs. We have not this. I need series. Okay, Orange County, New York City, Atlanta, New Jersey, DC, Beverly Hills, Miami, Potomac? What's Potomac? Dallas, Salt Lake City, Dubai, Rhode Island. That's it. Are these the rich people area? What is Potomac? Potomac? What is this place? Potomac. Oh, is Potomac a rich area? Yeah. And then I just Googled and be like, which one has the most fashion? They say like the Beverly Hills one or the Miami one has like the most fashion. I thought it was gonna be New York, but turns out New York is more of like career people. Like more like office career people, so not a lot of fashion. I've only seen a few episodes of Beverly Hills in New York. Is it because your mom was watching or something? Yeah, I just want to look at fashion, man. Then you have to try American Top. American Top Model is getting a documentary. I used to watch so much of American Top Model. I was getting a documentary talking about how Tyra Banks created a toxic work environment and beauty standards for women. But Tyra Banks herself is in the documentary. I think she recognizes like what she did was wrong. But then the damage was already done. So she's like older now, right? So she's like back to human size. She's not model size anymore. And everyone's like fat shaming her. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for her. Everyone's like fat shaming her because she used to fat shame all the girls. So everyone's like, she deserves it. Human size. I don't know what else to say. She's back to human size. I've seen every episode, but I didn't think she was that bad though. I didn't think, but then again, I don't know. Maybe like back in that era, it didn't seem that like harsh. But maybe like behind the scenes stuff is very harsh because I heard of the sewing one. Was it the sewing one? The next fashion one. Sewing competition show. Sewing competition show. What's it called? Next in fashion? Is that it? Oh, Project Runway! Project Runway is insane. So it's like a bunch of like local designers or people that make their own like garments and like design their own stuff. So like all their collections and everything, people that sew, right? So it's so intensive because they force them to make like clothes in a day or two. And then they judge the hell out of like their workmanship based on like 1 or 2 days. And everyone's like, it's so stressful because like in order to make like high quality like garments, you need like a week or something, right? And like these shows like push them to like their limit just to like criticize them. And it's like, ooh. Yeah. Project Runway is dead. Yeah, so I think like maybe American Next Top Model is like that behind the scenes where they're just like pushing everyone to like the brink of like exhaustion just to like keep on filming. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like because production don't have the money to keep them around for so long. So they need to like pay for them to like stay, pay for their food, pay for everything, right? And I don't think they want to. And I don't want to drag on like filming time just to like save like budget. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna film this in like this month. So every day they have to like make one, like we have to film one episode completely. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like mentally and physically exhausting. And after that, you still get like criticized over like your passion and your workmanship and everything when they don't even give you time. I think it's like so mentally like destroying. It's just like purposely want to see like these like harsh comments, right? Purposely making an environment where like you get to see like all these drama. Yeah. It's a mine, right? Yeah. Why are we talking about that? I thought we were talking about my Fox Island journey. Well, how did we get here? How did we get here? What the hell? What? Oh, because I was talking about visas and a 90-day fiance. And then it turns into like reality TV talk. Me and my 90-day fiance. Oh yeah! Shiki told me that she started watching Kim Kardashian, right? She started watching like, not Kim Kardashian, the Kardashians, like from the start. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait for you to get to this arc and that arc and this arc. I know all the arcs in like the Kardashians. That's the beauty of Zatsu. That's just how the Zatsu goes. The little me thought the American Top Model is just people walking around. Turns out it's worse than that. It's also like Project Runway, where they they pretty much like it's like very like military mindset where they purposely like talk you down to build you up. Yeah, that's a very military training mindset. Yeah, my birthday is February 14th. Oh. So it's like in the military where they're like, you suck, you're the worst person in this world. And then they're like, no. And then like they want to build you up mentally strong. But I feel like it started with good intentions. Because I know like I guess like when Tyra Banks was a model, I think she has like experienced worse things. And I think she's just trying to toughen them up. And like she started out with that idea, but it just got more and more like everything is for the TV, and then it just gets worse and worse. It's just like escalated. But I swear, I feel like she started out with like good intentions. Yeah. So there's she just wants to like help prepare these people for like the modeling world. Where are you at? Oh my god, what is this? Why is your tail wet? Ew! Oh, my cat! Why is his tail wet? I think like now it's better, but back then it's like really, really bad. Back then it was bad in the sense where like if you gain like even 1 kilograms, they pretty much like cancel everything you're in and just give it to someone else. And then like the only way you can lose that 1 kilogram in like 3 days or something is to not eat. So a lot of things like that kind of like environment is like very, very common. Officers say insult to motivate, screaming everywhere. Yeah. See, at the boarding school or prison is basically having the military mindset. Yeah, the military mindset. I feel like my high school was military mindset. Actually, even my no, it's not military mindset. It's prison mindset. My high school and my like primary school was like a prison. Like, if I imagine, like, living in prison, I just imagine, like, going back to school. I think it's the same feeling, right? You get, like, in the classroom for everything. You're only allowed out of the classroom for lunch. And when you go home. Other than that, you're not allowed to go out of the classroom. And you need a pass to go to the toilet. Without the pass, you get penalized. Yeah. So, the only time you can ever leave the classroom is recess for lunch and after school. Yeah, it's pretty much prison, guys. I was watching I think like it was a Singaporean, it's not really a documentary, a docu-series, I guess, on YouTube. Did I talk about this before? I was watching. Why was I even watching? I don't know. It was recommended to me. It's like a 3-episode series about the female jails in Singapore, and then like they talk about like the people who are in there, and a lot of them are in there. A lot of them are like older aunties, like 50, 40, 60, maybe not 60, like 50-ish, somewhere, not yet 60. A lot of them are like that age. In jail, and they're in there because they keep taking drugs. Like one of them has been in there like 12 times. They go out and then go back in. They go out and go back in, and then they go out and go back in. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing here for 12 times? Lady! Clearly prison is not working for her, guys. And I didn't know this, but one lady, she was she a single mom? I don't think she was a single mom. I forgot. But she said that she really needed the money. So her friend told her that she can earn like $300 by transporting something for her, and then she reassures her that it's not illegal, and then that only time she did it, she got caught, and her sentence was for life. But the lady that comes in like 12 times, her sentence is like 1 year or something every time. And I'm like, damn. So transporting like drugs is like such a high offense compared to like consuming. Consuming is like 1 year. And I was like, wow. 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 I was like, damn. She got for life for that one time that she transported. And I was like, crazy. And no priors, by the way. Pretty much, like, she transported it, and then, like, pretty much it's, like, already, like, for life. She's, like, her sentence is to be there for life, but she, I think, like, after 12 years now, she's allowed to, what's it called? Parole? What's it called? Parole! Okay, yeah, that's the word. Parole, yeah. She's allowed like after 12 years or something. I was like watching that. I was like, damn, I didn't know that transporting is like way more serious compared to like taking it. I thought like taking it is also as bad. But turns out you can come in like 12 times. It's so funny too because it's an auntie. It's like a 50-year-old auntie that has like been in the jail for like 12 times for the same offense. And it's like they're so carefree. Every time they come back, they just come back to like knit and like do things and chill. So they just come back to like prison and be like, hey, I'm back. And then they go out and then they come back in. It's so silly to me. Like, damn, these aunties. She just wants to avoid rent. I think like if she's like 50 something, like the government must have gave her like free housing or something, right? Yeah, so I was watching that. Felt like school. I think like one cell. It feels like very Japanese system. I think I watched one about the Japanese one as well. Like where it's a room and then like three or two or a few people be all living in that room on the floor with like a like futon and stuff like that, and then you get like a plastic container to put your belongings in that room. Yeah, something like that. So it's just like that. And then I think they rotate every month. They change like cell members every month. I think like they do that either to socialize you or to make sure you don't conspiracize against the prison or something. Yeah. So very interesting. Oh, speaking about like reality TV people, do you guys know that Kim Kardashian is actually a very like a very big advocate about like prison reform in America? Like because of her, she was able to like help a lot of people. It's crazy. I didn't think that. I thought it was like for publicity. I love Kim Kardashian, okay, but I didn't think that she was gonna stick to it. Makes sense? I thought it was like just her passion for the time being. But she actually helped so many people get like reduced sentencing, rehabilitation, and like reintegrations. I think she helped like over like, let's see, how many people has she helped? She helped like 17 prisoners. She helped 70 prisoners get out from like long-term convictions or like overly harsh like sentences. And then she also helped the release of Alice Marie Johnson, who served like 20 years for a first-time drug offense. Like she helped so many people with how she's a how do you call that? Oh, that's cool. What do you call people who are like doesn't have a law license yet, but like okay, let me see that. How does Kim Kardashian help prisoners. How? Okay, let's see. Nice as don't say that. She's an advocate for criminal justice reform. She has not passed her bar yet. She failed her bar last year. And I don't know how many times she can still take. I think this is her second time that she failed. This is like the actual like bar. She passed the first one, and then now it's like the licensing one that she failed. And she funds all the legal teams for it as well. So she funds all the legal teams, and then she partners like everyone, and then she even like personally went to the like White House to advocate for like all this stuff. Unlicensed lawyer. I think it's hard. I remember one of my friends, like ex-boyfriend, like took him 8 years and he was still not a lawyer. Took him 8 years and he was still not a lawyer. It was so funny. I wonder if he's I wonder if he gave up. They broke up before he was even a lawyer. I'm seeing her in a new light. Yeah, she does a lot of these. Like she visits all the prisons and stuff as well to like listen to their stories. And she really does study for like criminal justice, like law. I love Kim Kardashian. I think she's such like a powerful like businesswoman. I think she's super talented. People are always like, Kim Kardashian's just famous for being famous. You guys don't know the things Kim has done. Also, the Singapore prison is so small for a single cell. Imagine spending years in the cell. It's claustrophobic and mentally mind-wrenching, pretty much. Every woman is strong to me. All women are awesome. Yeah, but I know that Chloe released like a new popcorn and I'm just like, god damn it, disgusting. A popcorn is $25, guys. I feel like even for Americans, nobody is gonna buy $25 for popcorn. And what is it called again? Cloud? It's marketed as high protein. It's not. Okay, I want to see the reviews, guys. Let's see. It has like 7 grams of protein per serving, okay? Imagine how little that is for like popcorn. Man, this thing is $25. Every time I look at it, oh, $25 popcorn. Can you imagine? How much is popcorn in America? Let's see. Popcorn in America. Price. Okay, popcorn in America is $3 or $7 for bags or multi-packs. I know, right? But it has the Kardashian name. I know, right? It's insane. When I saw this, I was like, damn, that is insane. I'm surprised that she doesn't get as bad of like a... I don't think she's getting dragged for it too. Let's see. Because I don't think like people are like, how dare she sells popcorn for $25? Everyone's just like, Kardashian's doing Kardashian things. Yeah, okay. Wow, I'm like reading like Reddit. Wait, never, I'm on the wrong Reddit. I'm on a Kardashian Reddit. Of course, everyone loves it. Okay, wrong Reddit. Okay, yeah, I guess. $25. Insane. I wouldn't even like spend $25 for like, if it's like, what is a good example? Like, protein filled cake, a slice of cake that is just like so protein dense and like delicious for $25. I wouldn't even spend on that. Let alone popcorn. Popcorn is such a cheap thing. Man, of all things, I feel like something else, something like more like something like less cheap for $25, maybe it'd have worked. But popcorn. Fee for my car is literally less than 15 years. Damn. Damn, your car is like small. Wait. Oh, never mind. It's a normal size car. I'm like converting. It's a normal size car. So that is very bad. And then what else? I was at the arc where like she used to not be like this fashion like icon. She only became a fashion icon because of Kanye. Like Kim Kardashian's and the whole family used to dress like more like skimpy, not very high fashion, not very like not very like individualistical. Like they're not very unique, not very distinct. Just like they look very like I guess like if I need to like describe it, they look very like Jersey Shore looking. Until Kanye does not let Kim dress herself. Every outfit she wore was handpicked by Kanye. It was insane. She was already in like a very controlling relationship and she didn't even like realize. Every single thing was picked by Kanye. But because of Kanye, she started getting invited into like the Met Gala and then Fashion Week. Because of Kanye. Yeah. Because of Yee. Pretty much. Like Kanye is such a good like Kanye. I don't like Kanye's music, but I feel like whenever he produces someone, it's always really good. And I don't like his own fashion, but every time he like does fashion for other people, I think it's very good. Kanye is like a very like good producer. He's just great at like bringing the best out of other people. Yeah. Like, and then like after their divorce, I was like watching the Kardashians, right? She said that she couldn't make decision without Kanye or her assistant. Like she gets like anxiety attacks when like she went on like a meeting to talk about like fashion, and then they asked her like which one do you prefer, and then she's like where's her assistant? She needs to ask her assistant for like input because she's like she's so used to like Kanye being there deciding every single like aspect of her outfit for her, and then without Kanye she depended on her assistant. Yeah, and now she's like a lot better. Now she's like she picks for herself. Yeah, Kanye is crazy, man. He recently apologized for his like stuff, right? I think he's gonna go back. I don't know what's wrong with him. He is crazy. Let's see. I wanna see what he's up to. Let's see what Kanye West is up to lately. Ooh. I don't know, man. He's crazy. I don't know what's wrong with him. He needs counseling. I think like I didn't know that in America you needed to do this. Kim Kardashian is trying to get rid of the West name and all her kids. Apparently you can do that in America. And the reason like how she filed it is because like she says that if the dad is absent for long enough in like the kid's life, they can take away the last name. So I was like, damn. Yeah, so her reasoning is like the father's been absent from the child's life long enough. Yeah, so she's gonna be North Kardashian. It doesn't make sense anymore. We need the Northwest. We need the Northwest, man. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, her name was Kim Kardashian West. She got rid of the West. So she's trying to like appeal to get rid of like West from all her kids. She does not want to like associate. But it's hard though because her daughter looks like a copy of Kanye. Like every time I watch like the Kardashians, right? Every time I see Norv, I'm like, God damn it! I just see Kanye's face with a wig. I just see like a young kid Kanye with a wig. It's so strange to me. Yeah, Norv looks just like her dad. I showed you guys before. Every time I look at Norv, I'm like, I just see Kanye. I'm trying to like find a picture of what I mean. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm like, well, I'm trying to like find like a picture like a more like Kanye looking one so you guys get what I mean. Because I think right now she's looking crazy. If I can find, this just looks like baby Kanye. It's so interesting to me. Help, I can't. You think so too, right? Is that why? Because you think so too. Every time I look at her, I'm like, damn, girl. It's like mini Kanye. Kanye, no, not like this. Okay, let me see. Where can I find mini Kanye? Remember, okay, give me a moment. She has her dad's blank stare. She wants to be a rapper, I think. I think she wants to be a rapper. So I think like on Halloween, she dressed up as Kanye. You know what? Let me get that one. Her Halloween outfit as Kanye. She dressed up as Kanye for her Halloween. It's so funny to me. Oh no. No, guys! Oh no! Wait. This is her Halloween outfit. It's so funny to me. I remember now. Okay, there we go. Does it not look like it? It's like the daughter just looks like Kanye. It's crazy, I swear. No, it's little Kanye. It's his daughter. That's his Halloween. You're coughing. Why? I don't know how to explain it. Every time I see her, I'm just like, I only see Kanye. Well, time to drink water. That's why. You guys see it, right? I'm not the only one that sees it, right? Yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, so very interesting. But I actually watched the whole like episode. Like I think I've watched like every season of Kim Kardashian. So I was there for like the proposal. I was there before he was even her boyfriend. He was like a family friend that she kept saying no to. He kept getting friend zoned. Yeah, I was there for like every arc. So it's like insane. Wrong time to drink. I feel like if they ever stop making reality TV, I'll feel like a part of my childhood is finally like finished. It'll be like one chapter of like something that defined like my childhood has finally like finished. No, don't go. Yeah, I was there when like they weren't even like rich yet. So like they were like opening like retail stores. They used to have a store called Dash where they like get like fashion and then they sell, and then the girls work in the store themselves, and then they slowly became like managers. And then it was like even before Dash, like your mom had a store that sells like baby clothes, I think. Yeah. So they started like from that and everything. So if it ended, yeah. So I watched them like go from like that to what they have now. It's insane. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. I feel like they were so good at being relevant. They were relevant then, and then they're still relevant now. I think that is so hard to do. I cannot think of anyone that can do that. Music-wise, I think Taylor Swift is really good at that. I feel like every time she releases music, it just hits the spot of like the current time. Like I just heard her new like single, and it just sounds like something that everyone likes now. It sounds like the music by what's her name? The Chapo Rowan. Yeah. It just sounds like that kind of music now, and that's what people like, right? The Sabrina Carpenter Chapo Rowan music, and like Taylor Swift music also sounds like that now. And like every time she just keeps on like going with what the trend is, and I think that's so like hard to do. Taylor, yeah, she's really good at adapting. Like she doesn't stay in the old style. Like she knows how to like do what things that like people like. And it's always like it always hits. I feel like the only album that I think she didn't hit was which one was it? I don't even know which one was it. The one that is rarely on the radio. That's how I define if she works or not. If I don't hear her on the radio, it means she didn't make it. If I hear it on the radio, yeah, she made it. Yeah, I wanna watch like damn. Imagine when Kris Jenner like dies, they're gonna live stream the funeral. They're gonna have like a whole special for her funeral. God damn it, man, that'll be insane. Whoa. She is so, yeah, she is. She is 70. So damn, on her funeral, it's gonna be like the special episode. I do think that her surgeon is really good. I do think so. I don't know why like other people kind of like, are they gatekeeping their like plastic surgeons? Because she looks so young at 70. I wonder if it's just like good on like TV and it's just like not as good in real life. But she looks like really like nicely done. Does it make sense? She doesn't like look botched like some of the other like rich people that does like a lot of like plastic surgery. Is she gatekeeping like her surgeon? I think like it's done really well. Private surgeon. Yeah, I think it's like it's done like it's not over the top. But maybe it's over the top. I don't know anything about surgery, guys. Not yet. When I'm 70, maybe. The one the surgery being booked during emergency. Have I shown you guys like how good they did? Like what like the job they did on her is so good. I think it's like a facelift where they pull your skin and cut up the excess. Like they tighten the skin on your face so that you look young. Have you seen it? Like that's like she's 70. Yeah, so I'm like, damn, that's a nice job because it doesn't look like botch. It doesn't look botch, right? Such a good surgeon. Hello again, Princess Yura. Did I miss? Did you have dinner yet? I did. I have McDonald's. I actually have McDonald's. Yeah, surprisingly not. So yes, I think like of all the like celebrity like surgery, I think hers is really well done. Like, is she gatekeeping? She needs to share with other people. Right? Like, look at that. She looks so much younger now. I don't know if it's like because if it's like camera effects, but like she does look a lot younger in like 2025. Even like in candid shots. So let me see. Like this is like not a filtered like candid. Let me find like something from like the photographers. Yeah, see, it's like that. Like this is like candid shot, right? This is like from photographers. I think they did such a good job, like especially like the neck and everything. You can't tell that she's 70. Right? that's what money are the best. But some rich people, like Jeff Bezos' wife. Jeff Bezos' wife looks really unnatural though. He has all the money. So I'm like, Kris Jenner is gatekeeping her surgeon. If I show you guys, okay, if I show you guys this, you guys will get what I mean. I don't know how to explain it. I'm like, just the aesthetic of the doctor? Like, they have money, so they're not getting like weird alley doctors, right? So they're getting the best of the best. But why? You get what I mean? Like, everyone go over to Kris Jenner's doctor. Has the money but wrong person. She used to be really pretty though. Midnight Yup and his hours. Yeah, you get what I mean, right? It's like they have money, but why did it? Maybe do they like the aesthetic? I don't know how to explain it. She always looked like that since. Really? But she used to look so pretty. Wait, I'm looking at a picture of her before. It's the same of how I feel about Monica in Friends. I think like Monica used to look like so pretty. What's her name? Monica's actress. Friends. New type Friends. Courtney Cox. She said that she felt pressure after Friends to get plastic surgery. And then now she removed all the silicone. Yeah, so she looks better now. This is like after the plastic surgery. Like she said that after Friends like blew up, she felt like so pressured too. And I was like, no. Maybe people aesthetic problem. I don't know. Maybe people's like aesthetic like sense are different. Like the doctor's like aesthetic sense is different. I don't know how to explain it. Cute thumbnail. Thank you. It is by Scotty. Like, you get what I mean? It's like, but she took away like most of the stuff in her face now, so it's not as like pokey, not as like swollen. I don't know how to explain it. Not as pronounced, I guess. Yeah. So it's like she's more like she doesn't have all the like protruding like cheekbones and chin and stuff like anymore. She took all those away. Yeah. I was watching Love is Blind, and then I have never seen such a beautiful girl on Love is Blind. She was so pretty. She was so pretty in Love is Blind, guys. I'm like, damn. And then she wants a really comfortable life, so she wants a rich husband. And I'm like, if she is that pretty, yes, she does. She can have a rich husband. And then like she tells the husband about like her budgeting expenses. Like she pays for her own like Botox, but she doesn't want to tell him how much she pays for Botox because she says it's a lot. And I'm like, oh, but why does she need Botox? She's so pretty. And you guys are like, Yura, it's because you have not seen her without Botox. She's so pretty. So pretty. I'm trying to look for a picture. Pictures are not doing her justice, guys. Pictures are not doing her justice. Ooh, I swear. She needs to be moving. It's the no. I think without Botox she would still be pretty. You know what I mean? I think she's so pretty. Maybe. Oh damn! Like you need to see her moving. She's way cuter when she moves. It's like, what do you mean? You're in motion. When she's in motion, it's like way better. Yeah, she's like the prettiest one I've ever seen in Love is Blind. So I see. I was like, oh, she's cute. She wants a rich husband. The guy came out like the guy upsells himself too much. I think he like he makes himself sound like he's richer than he is. And then like once they live together and then she realizes that he's not that rich, I think she doesn't like him as much anymore. I think she feels like she can do better. And to be honest, I think she can do better as well. I think she can do better. I think she does earn like her own like finances for like things that she likes as well. So I feel like why does she need to like settle if she knows like that's the kind of lifestyle she wants? I don't know. I don't know what she does. She says she's a traveling nurse. I don't know what a traveling nurse is. I'm gonna Google right now. Traveling nurse. A licensed nurse who takes on short-term contracts, weeks to months in different locations to fill staff. Do you get paid? Salary. Money World. Yeah, traveling nurse. Do you guys know what this is? Oh, damn! Damn! Sorry! Whoa! Okay, she does earn quite a bit, guys. I think this is a lot, but I don't know if it's a lot for you guys in America. For a year, she could earn up to like 100,000 or 192,000 per year. And then like for one contract, usually you can get like for 1 week. So just working for 1 week, she can get like 2,000 to 7,000. Wow, traveling nurse. Yeah, I think it's a lot, but it's high paying. Yeah, that is okay. She is rich. Okay, so she deserves a rich husband. Like even all her friends is like, he's not for you. He's not rich enough. And I'm like, that is like the only thing her friends talk about. It's just like he's too low. He's not rich enough for you. And I feel so bad for him, but I also blame him. He's the one that sells himself as like way richer than he is. How many years younger will this make me look? Dr. Zero, you look like the other girls your age who got Botox. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. I think like I don't know. I feel like it's a styling thing, maybe for some people. Like especially people with stronger features. Like the actress for 11, what's her name? Millie Bobby Brown. Every news site keeps saying that she looks old. And she's like so offended. She's like, she's 20. And then every site is saying that she looks old. And then she feels that it's unnecessary to make like reports over women's like appearances. But I think she got a new stylist and she looks way younger now. The Grammys? Was it the Grammys? No. The Academy Awards. Academy Awards, Millie Bobby Brown looks so good. Is it Academy Awards? Let me see. Academy Awards. Academy Awards. Yura looks at red carpets because of fashion. 2026? Yeah! Oh, she looks so good. I like this stylist. I want to show you guys. I'm going to compare for you guys, okay? What she usually looks like, what they usually make her look like, and what she looks like now. I feel so bad. I don't know if it's her own choice or her own like team that make her look so old that like people had to comment on it. This is from I forgot what year is it. This is 2025. So this is how she looks like 2025, yeah. So this is how her style used to be, like how they always style. She's 20, by the way. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, she looks like she's 40. And then she... I feel so bad. Everyone's like, oh my god, she's 20? That girl looks like she's 40. She's 20! Okay, she's like 20 years. I feel so bad. I think it's the stylist. Wait, that's the bald kid. Yeah, the bald kid in Stranger Things. this is the bald kid in Stranger Things. Yes. So her stylist, I feel like, always makes her look very old because she has really strong features, and I think they don't know how to like style her according to her age. And I'm like, ooh. So this is recent. So this is in January, and I think this stylist did like such a good job. I've never seen her look so youthful. Oh, not this one. I've never seen her look so youthful. Youthful. This one. There. This is like this year. So I'm like, she finally looks young. She looks like 20 now, guys. She's back to 20 years old. Like, compared to like all that, I'm like, what happened? What did they do to her? Why did they make her look like she's 40? Yeah, right? So I feel like she looks like way better compared, like, if I put it like side by side, you guys are gonna be like, what happened, man? Ugh. A lot of plastic surgery. I can't even tell it's the same person. I don't think she had that much plastic surgery, to be honest. I think it's just the lip filler. It's just like lip fillers. I think she just has really strong features that makes her like look stronger. So people keep calling her like handsome Squidward. It's just that her features are more masculine and strong. Not to say like manly, it's just like a very like prominent. Like in the season 5, everyone's like, every time they look at 11, all they see is handsome Squidward, and I'm like I feel so bad for her, man. I never want someone to tell me I look like handsome Squidward. Never. Someone ever tells me I look like handsome Squidward, I will die. I miss Bolt 11. Bolt 11, yeah. Yeah, that was the whole of the season 5 meme. They say you look like The Rock. The Rock, okay, The Rock, I can see it, alright? The Rock has like big eyes. Okay, I bet if The Rock was a girl, The Rock would be gorgeous. Okay, you guys got what I mean? His face is still let's see. When he was younger, before all the steroids taken over, I feel like he has quite a pretty like androgynous face. Okay. I feel like he's still under like the pretty category, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying things. I think she's cute because her character writing impresses me. Oh. I like how because The Rock is such a mix of so many things. No matter what he is, people, everyone's just like, okay. Now everyone's being Snow White Salmon when they become the fairest. Oh, what else did I do yesterday? Ooh, what else did I think was very special for Fox Island that I felt like was something worth mentioning? Movies are cheap. I realized that Fox Island movies is such a treat because not every country has this pricing for movies. Do you guys know how expensive other people's cinemas are? I was so surprised. Yeah, our movies are like generally like on the way cheaper side. Yeah. The dinos? No, we did not go to the dinos. It's all just living. No time to go to the town area. And we still get like anime premieres. Cool. And then, let me drink some water. Okay. Nice. I Another thing that I kept seeing on my timeline a week ago. This was like a week ago. I don't know how many of you guys even hear about this. Like, I don't think any of you guys do because it's like such an unimportant thing. Brooklyn Beckham, the son of David Beckham. Brooklyn Beckham, and his wife. He went on Instagram and started trashing his family. And then one line was that he said that his mom ruined his wedding, like Victoria Beckham ruined his wedding by dancing inappropriate on him. That's how he worded it, inappropriate. And then like on my timeline, it was just people like AI generating Victoria Beckham like break dancing on Brooklyn Beckham. It's just like everyone keeps making memes of her like breakdancing. It's so funny to me. I'm like and then because he posted that day, right? Victoria Beckham has like a solo single 23 years ago. And because of him, that single went to #1 on UK charts on that day. A song from like 23 years ago. Yeah, so it's like so funny. Rich kid crash out? Pretty much. No, I love this one. Can I just show you? Man, it's so funny to me. Okay, I want to show you guys. Can I show? Love the memes. There's so many of these memes that makes me like it even has like the quote from like what he wrote. You saw the photo? It's real. No, it's AI. It's AI. It's AI. So, that I'm not gonna show. It's just like the AI Victoria Beckham doing weird dances. And everyone's like, "Damn, Posh Spice." Yeah, he cut off his whole family, which is crazy to me. Like even his siblings, I think. He's just like he's done with the Beckham family. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so like I feel like it's so weird because he does nothing. He lives. He has nothing going on for him, and he's lived for so long. And out of nowhere, he's like, "I hate my family. They suck. They ruined me and my wife's lives." What happened between him and his family? He claims that his family hates his wife. His wife is like an heiress to like a billionaire. I forgot the wife. Okay, the wife was the wife is like a big nepo baby. She was in the Avatar Airbender live action. She was the Katara. The movie version, okay? The movie one, not the series, not the Netflix one. Yeah. He claims that his family is trying to ruin their lives and then they can't take it anymore. Ugh. And then like he says that his family sucks. What else did he say? I didn't take him seriously because I did not take him seriously because I don't know what he's doing. He's like his family is so like manipulative and like blah blah blah. And they only want to like make it harder for them. And like the mom tries to find like any like reason or any like ways to like destroy their marriage. He says things like that, I think. Yeah. Sounds like Harry and his wife. Yeah. It's hard because like I feel like if Brooklyn has like more stuff that he does on his own that I think is justified, but he does nothing. Like if he has like stuff that he made for himself, and he has his like own life, his own like things, but he has nothing. Then I can see like why he like that could be a possibility that his family is like not being good to him. But everything he has is like from his family. I don't think so. I don't think his family is mistreating him. I think he's just being a spoiled brat. I think he's just being a spoiled brat, man. I don't think his family hates his wife. His wife is literally the heiress of a billionaire. They have more money than the Beckham. Yeah, I think he has like what, 5-6 career changes? And then they were like, he was on like the morning show to share his like cooking recipes. He wanted to be a chef at some point. And like on that show, he made a sandwich. And everyone's like, oh, you can only make a sandwich on national TV if you're the kid of David Beckham. They're like, yeah, he went up on like a cooking like a show to make a sandwich. I think like he wanted to do photography, he wanted to do like cooking, and then he made a hot sauce, and it's based on David Beckham's like jersey number, I think, his hot sauce. And he comes out and say he hates his family, but he's a Cloud 23, so it's based on his dad's like jersey number. It's better having the best sandwich in the world. And he's super successful down there. Yeah, so he's like all his like career changes. I feel like his family has like supported through everything. They like make paths for him, man. They got him on TV. You want to be a chef? Okay. You want to be a photographer? Okay. They like he has published like photography books, by the way. And if he wasn't David Beckham's son, I don't think he would have a photography book. Oh no, all Chinese made savages are bad. Oh no. Yeah, so I feel like I don't think his family is like wants him to fail or wants his marriage to like die. Publishers ain't cheap. I think so. I think they really like whatever he wanted to do, they pretty much like supported him. And like apparently like all his previous girlfriends, like Victoria is also very nice to all of them. So they think it's a case of like the wife manipulating him and trying to isolate him from his family. You know, like those kind of like psychology, like she purposely like tell like Brooklyn all these like her point of view. And I'm manipulating him to like, your family sucks. Leave your family. We don't need your family. We just need each other. You guys see that happening. Apparently that's the thing. It's like a psychology. I don't know. It's like something to do with like how they like control you, and you don't see anything else but like your spouse or something. I don't know. Like everything that he said happened on his wedding. I think like the DJ came out and like debunked it and said that what he was like recounting was different than what the DJ remembered. Like even the wedding dress incident. He claims that Victoria Beckham canceled his wife's like wedding dress last minute, and her wife was like so stressed and panicking trying to like get a wedding dress. She couldn't even have a wedding dress on her wedding because Victoria Beckham like canceled it. And then the designer came out and say no, they've been making the same dress for like a year. They've been designing that one wedding dress for a year, and Victoria never canceled it. Yeah, so I'm like, I think he's being gaslighted by his wife. I think he believes what his wife is telling him, or else why he thinks like all these like stuff like happened. Like even like things that happened to himself. I think like the moment the wife tells him, he's like, oh yeah, you're right. Victoria was being inappropriate. My mom was like breakdancing during our wedding. You're right. I think you're right. She was breakdancing, wasn't she? If I remember, I read it somewhere, is that it was like they mistaken the schedule. So he called up Victoria because he thought it was supposed to be like the father-daughter and then the mother-son dance kind of thing. That is like before the husband and wife's like first dance. I think like they said that they mixed up the schedule. So when Victoria danced with him, she like nuzzled him or something. and then he says that it's inappropriate for how a mother should behave. And they said like the wife ran out crying because like Victoria stole her first dance. But it was just like it's not the first dance yet. Yeah, they said like something like that, and then like maybe the wife just like recall it like that to him, and then he's like, yeah, Victoria was being weird and sussy. I think none of the family has commented yet. I think like they're really like let's see. If they haven't, then I think they're very graceful. I think like things like this where your spoiled child is like talking out, you don't have to say anything. Just let him be. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think any of his family has said anything. It's just him. He says, I do not want to reconcile with my family. People are saying that other parents are advising David Beckham and Victoria to not say anything. Just let him be. Yeah, just let him be. I feel like letting him be is better. Just let him make a fool out of himself. Don't have to say anything. Yes, let him be. He's an adult. It's so funny to me. It's man, it's so funny to me. Like he does nothing, and out of nowhere he's just like, listen to me, world. The Beckhams suck. Out of nowhere he just decided to trash his family. Hi, Yahoo. We're talking about Brooklyn Beckham right now. I want to see what the other kids' names are, because I think Brooklyn is such a weird name. Because it just sounds like, because you're British, and Brooklyn is like a city in USA. So it's like, huh. Oh, okay. So it's Brooklyn, Cruz, and Romeo. Oh. One of those, both sides probably staying situations. Do they not have a daughter? I always thought they had a daughter. Wait. They don't have a daughter? No. Do they not? Wait, do they not? Oh, they do. Harper. Why is it not mentioned on Google? No! So I googled like Beckham kids, and they gave me 3. They did not include the daughter. This is so sad. Wait, why? Wait, is it a half sibling? Wait. Is it not David Beckham's? Oh, okay, let's see. You know what? Maybe let's see. Harper Beckham. But it's a Beckham. If it's a Beckham, then it's his, right? Why would it be a Beckham if her dad is not David Beckham? Yeah. Oh, this is so sad. She's not in the list of kids. She's also not in the list of siblings for like the other kids. Oh, so sad. Oh, so sad. Harper 7. 7's a cool name. I think 7's actually a cool name. I guess like among the names, I think Romeo has the best name. Romeo James Beckham. Ooh. Why does Brooklyn not have a middle name? Brooklyn. Oh, he does. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Okay, he has his wife's last name. Oh no, this is why he's being brainwashed, guys. You see this? Yeah, there we go. He is whipped. He does, it's Joseph. I like how all his kids don't look the same. That's so interesting to me. Like, his kids all don't look the same. Wait, let's see. Yeah. Why do they not look the same? Why do they look so... okay, never mind. I guess like only one doesn't look the same. Never mind. Okay, I see it now. I guess like, only Romeo doesn't look the same. We're looking at kids. Okay. They actually look like David Beckham. Only Romeo doesn't look like David Beckham. Can you guys tell which one's Romeo? Even Harper looks like David Beckham. Can I tell you guys, like, I only knew... Yeah, third one is Romeo. I only know of David Beckham's name. I didn't know how he looked like or how he sounded like. And I only know how he looks like and sound like when I was like very, very old. And it was because he was in a movie. He was in this author movie. What is it called? It's by my favorite Guy Ritchie. By Guy Ritchie movie. Guy Ritchie movie. It's called King Arthur. So he's in King Arthur. And the reason why I know is that I remember people keep laughing about him because of his voice. Like, people like... I remember I saw somewhere people said that if David Beckham doesn't talk, he would have been perfect. So when I was watching King Arthur and David Beckham came out, I thought he was really cool looking, but he sounded funny. So I was like, is this David Beckham? And then it turns out to be David Beckham. I was like, oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah, that's how I know that's David Beckham. I don't know how David Beckham looks like. I only know that's how people talk about him. People always laugh about his voice. And I watched this. I was like, oh, I get it now. Yeah, what a silly family. So I was like, this is David Beckham. Yeah. So I don't know how he looks like. I don't know how he sounds like. All I know is that he's a footballer. He's married to Victoria Beckham. He is Victoria Beckham's husband. I know more about Victoria than David Beckham. Yeah. And then I know that everyone keeps like saying that if only he doesn't talk. And I feel so bad. I was like, oh, okay, I get who's David Beckham now. He does have a weird highish voice. I guess like being British was also like easy for me to tell too. Maybe I was like, oh. I used to think like David Beckham would look like a very nice James Bond, but I guess like he can't act, huh? Does he still do anything? Does he still play? No, right? What does he do now? David Beckham is a businessman, sports team owner, and philanthropist. He's the owner of Miami CF and co-owner of Salford City in League 2. So he's like the guy that has sports teams. Okay. I know Victoria Beckham still does a lot of fashion-related stuff. Oh, I just noticed that Yura's gonna move. Yeah! So. But I'm not moving that far. I'm moving downstairs. I'm not moving far. I'm moving downstairs. Downstairs. Yeah, I'm going downstairs. 是的, so, だから moving funds だよ. It's all for paying my agent fees. It's mostly to pay for like the initial deposits and everything. That is a big hefty amount. Yeah, it's mostly like I don't know why, but it's like more than it's like I can get back almost more than half of it if I like move out. So it's like more than half of it is just like security deposits and stuff. Oh, crazy, right? This whole amount? Yeah. Ugh. So it's not like we're just giving those money away. I can like get it back when I move out. That's like more than half. La 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 la. So you can't see. Hi. At least you can get them back. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we can make some thumbnails since now that we're here. We're doing some dots down. What time is it? Okay, we still have like a little bit of time. What else do I want to talk about? I'm excited though. I hope the friend is able to move like this year. I want to do so many things with her. I feel like I want to do so many things with her. Like I do have like friends in Fox Island, but most of them aren't as like free. So I feel like if she's here, I feel like she'll be like more flexible to do things with me. You found out who the friend is accidentally? How? How do you mean by accidentally? How do you find out accidentally? Yeah, Twitter for you page. Really? Really? Give me a hint, and then I tell you if it's correct or not. A very, very vague hint. Super vague hint, and then I tell you if you're correct or not. Like super, super vague. Like nobody can guess it. Can't believe they called Yura out. No, they did not. He's quite popular. Okay, I got it. Okay, then I think you got it right then. Alright, then I think you got it right. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like if she moves over, I think we can like do things in like odd hours where nobody is there, nobody is around. Like whenever I want to like hang out with my friends or like go out, I have to like be on their schedule after work or when they're like on vacation and stuff like that. But if she moves here, I feel like we can just do things any time of the day. Yeah, and I don't have to like wait for friends that are on like normal life. Yeah, I told you guys that at first I was going to go to the capital to see her because I do want to like see her at least. And then I thought about it. I was like, I'm not good at public transport. And I feel very, very, very annoyed to like travel alone in the capital. Because I feel like people are so open in the capital. Every time I travel alone, I feel very not unsafe. I feel like there's a lot of creeps for some reason. Because like, it's not because I'm cute or not, it's not because like anything. It's just because I'm alone. Does that make sense? I've experienced the most amount of creeps whenever I'm in the capital city. Because I'm alone. Like even if I take like Uber, even when I was like waiting for like trains, even when I was in an elevator, I'm like, ah! I don't like going to the capital because of that reason too. I don't like going there alone. I feel like people feel bolder to like try to chat you up when you're alone. And they will ask like weird things. I think like they're just friendly. They're not even like hitting on me sometimes. It's just weird. Like, oh, where are you from? Do you live here? Do you blah blah blah? Do you have family here? Like things like that. And then sometimes, like it's not all the time, but sometimes it feels very like intrusive, and then it gets to like a weird place. Like when you're alone, and then they will like start like sometimes you don't know which direction it's gonna go. Like, and they're not like old uncle and aunties because they're like creepy feeling people most of the time. Like the vibes are not right. Okay, you get what I mean? Like I don't want to accuse them, but like the vibes are like weird. I remember there was a guy that kept on like giving me his like a card, and I'm like, I don't want your card, and then he just wrote his number in the paper and like kept on forcing it into my hand, and I was like, ah! Either it's like scams or stuff like that. I feel like people are trying to scam me because I'm alone. I never get shut up in the capital because of maybe of a guy. Considering the world they could call. Yeah, so it's like that. It's like I don't even think it's hitting on me or anything. It just feels like I feel very unsafe when I'm alone. it's like a scam, or like they're trying to like rob me or something. Or like trying to like, maybe in Uber they're trying to like get me to like places to spend money or whatever. I don't know. So I don't like going to the capital alone because I don't know the place. So I feel like I don't have the knowledge to navigate if anything happens as well. That is true. I don't know. For some reason, I think that I just look like a tourist to them. So every time, like, I think like there were a few times where there are people following me like all the way to places as well, and then they finally like ask me stuff, and then I'm like so scared. It's very, very scary. And this doesn't happen in Fox Island, only in the capital, I swear. Maybe I'm short too, so it's like easy target. I don't know. Now that is creepy. It's very creepy. It's like if it's alone, it's very creepy. Reporting personally, walking around, and this happened in the mall, by the way. Like the guy that follows me, it happens in the mall. How do I know they followed me? Because I tried to test it out. I went on the elevator. Okay, so I went on the elevator. They went into the elevator as well. So I purposely click on the floor and I don't get out. And they also don't get out. So I purposely go back to the floor that we came in from. Then get out. And then they also did the same thing. They just kept on following me. I was like, screw you. I was like, God damn it. That's how I know they're following me, okay? Yeah, doing the loops. Yeah, so if I go up and then I purposely pick this floor and I just don't go out, and I just go back down to where we came from, and then these two follow me out. Follow me and then follow me out. I was like... Yeah. I don't like going to places that I don't know alone. I think it's just also I have a very friendly face because I smile at everyone. And I think I'm welcoming them for like chats or something, maybe. Like, oh no, she wants to talk to us. Let's go. She wants to talk to me. Let's go talk to her. So, no, I don't think it's that. I think it's just like they see one person. Like a single person that looks like a tourist or something. And they're like, come over and be like trying. I think like some of them are really just trying to be friendly or helpful, maybe. But some of them are just like weird vibes, man. Me and my serious face. Luckily, nobody wants to follow. My God. Like yesterday, I got a weird grab. Weird Uber Eats. Weird Uber Eats like person as well. I hear them, but I pretend not to hear them. I hear them, I pretend not to hear them. It is at my building, in my house, and I still got this weird guy that was complimenting on my hair. He says like, you have very nice hair, very sexy. And then I just pretend I did not hear anything and take my package and walk away. He was like mumbling. He's like a Uber Eats guy downstairs. I'm just going to get my packages. Oh, let's screw this place. Yeah, so being a woman sucks, man. I don't think they even care how you look like. As long as like you're alone and vulnerable, they're like, yeah, bet. I order food, not to compliment. Do your job. Yeah, so what's wrong with it? I feel like if it was any other woman at that time that he was there, he would do the same thing, I swear. Loneliness is the best tool for survival. So, Fox Island, very good. No capital city. But that is also a capital city so long ago. so long ago. And maybe now there's no more creeps. Maybe they're all gone after Corona. I think the weirdest creep that I've experienced was just the airport guy, right? The airport guy is like the weirdest one we've experienced lately. That's the only one that I've experienced so far. I wouldn't bet on it. No creeps. You should hit back at him, Yura, and get him the ping. Oh, there are still creeps. Not for me. This is why women travel in packs, guys. I swear. This is why they have to go to the toilet, even in packs. Alright? They're not supposed to be alone. They're herd animals. Women are herd animals. I still think the internet dude was creepy. Or was it the water guy? The water guy! The water guy was creepy because he's supposed to do his job. I need to like... I need to call the company to move my water again, guys. What if it's the same guy? The water guy was very creepy. The water guy... I told you guys, we even took a selfie, guys. He asked if we can take a photo together. I was like, what the hell? That is why Yura's got the full avatar to you. Say no, Tayo. Calm down, Dema. Turbo power, hello. It's my superpower. I get creeps all the time. Because I think like in Fox Island, even people don't really live alone. I think that is also another thing. So maybe that when he saw me living alone, he's like, oh my god, this is my chance to get a sugar mama. Or something like that. I don't know. Because I think like living alone is not a thing here. Yeah. So maybe he's like, oh my god, I can freeload. If I just like make a move on her, she has no husband, no kids, okay. Then I can live here for free. Maybe that's why. Maybe have your other sister over during the water installation. Yeah, I think I want to get people over this time when I have the water installation. I think like a lot of times doing all these stuff, people aren't alone. Like even for internet and stuff, right? You're always like either in your family place or stuff like that. So I think it's just uncommon to be alone. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or get your siblings, yeah. All by myself. Oh, also, I think like the girls cured Julius from like being scared of strangers. I was so shocked. So when my friend came over, like they looked over my house and I told them my rent and everything. They just wanted to see like how much I pay and then get like how do I live in Fox Island. The girls like Iku, Luto, everyone, Aoi, Naki. I need to say everyone's name or else I'm worried that I left out anyone. Luto, Aoi, Iku, Naki, yeah, everyone. Yeah, and then because they're with my cat every day, with Julius every day, I feel like Julius is fine with strangers now. Yeah. So when this friend came over yesterday, right, to my place, he never ran to hide. He pretty much just stayed there and like let them like pat him and I touch him. He never ran away. He even like snuggled them. I was like, huh. He used to just run away and hide under my bed. So I think like the girls like socialized him. Like he's used to like if it's girls, he's fine with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's socialized enough now. He usually just runs off and like hide if it's a stranger. The last guy that saw him. Was it the furniture moving people? This was the furniture moving people. That he doesn't like strangers. Can the gato turn into dog hero so he can bark and bite back at the strangers that bother you? He will hide. I also need to get like people to carry the furniture. We have to like order and set a time. I think I have to like do that. Oh, you know what? Let's do some stuff right now. Things one by one. I'm gonna check the air ticket and then message my mom and ask her and show her the price. Alright guys, checking for air ticket for Luna New Year's. Round trip. From Fox Island to not Fox Island. Fox Island to Your dogs are less scared of frozen, guys. I feel like a lot of animals are like that. I hear a lot of people's cats also don't like the dads or like the brothers, but they love the mom or sister or like any girlfriends, no matter the cat's gender. They feel like kindness pheromones. All right. We're going Eve to this state, I think. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Please. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared it's gonna be like skyrocketed because we bought so late. I'm actually very scared of the price. Let's see. The last time I checked is like 100 per person. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, no increases. Okay, it's the same price. Nice. Same price, guys. Okay, and then return flight. Okay, now we're looking at return. Ooh, no! Hallelujah! Oh my god, no! My return flight! Okay, we have to return 1 day later then, like we're staying an extra day. Okay, so the date that I want to return, 18. I wanted to come back on 18, but it's $100 for return only. But the next day, on the 19th, it's 19. It's this. How much is this to USD? 19 is a half price. $69. So I'm gonna stay there and watch paint dry for another day. Alright, okay, time to message the mother. Mommy. No, we cannot come back on the 18th anymore. I have to stay there one more day. No, I don't wanna. It's so boring. Okay, I'm gonna message the mom. Mommy. Mom. Where's my mom? Tell her that we'll buy tomorrow, I guess, or else it's gonna get more expensive. Okay, time. What was the departure time again? Okay. 1. Just writing it down for my mom so she knows how much. So it's almost like round trip is still 100 for us. It's not, but I'm just writing it down so that she can see it tomorrow, or else I'll forget. Okay. Time of the flight. Let's write the date as well so that we understand. On the 8th. And then time is why is it early in the morning? I don't know why my mom likes to fly early in the morning, but she wants more time there. I don't know. I'm like, can't we just go in the afternoon? Or, you know what? Let me put the afternoon time. Hey, why not take this? Oh no, it's more expensive. Wait, is it? It's 4 a.m. It's the same price if we do the afternoon one? Okay. Let's take the afternoon. Same price, man. No, we're supposed to go there early. And then going back, 18 is very expensive. Let me write down, or else I'll forget. 18 is expensive. So bad. 19 is $69. Okay. Try my eyes out. It's a morning flight for the $69. I'm writing it down, or else I'll forget to tell her tomorrow morning. La 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 la. Okay, timing. Okay, AM. This AM. I'll see you guys on the 19th. From 16 to 19. I won't be around. La 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 la. Okay. Alright, looking good. Oh, AM. Okay. Let me add up together. Price person. Calculator. We'll miss ya. I recouped this from my pocket money, my red pocket money, so it's fine. I get to recoup this. Recoup with some extras, so it's fine. right. A little bit more than $100, huh? Actually, not a little bit more. Quite a lot more. Okay, $118. $118. Not that bad. Round trip for Lunar New Year's. Lunar New Year's is always super expensive. I did check the price like 2 months prior, same pricing. A month prior, the 18 was like cheaper. So now it's like 2 weeks before. No, my birthday is on the 14th. Don't worry. Yeah. So it's okay. We're gonna recoup this. Lunar New Year ticket demands went up. It becomes expensive. They know people got the red packet, so they increase it. It's usually for any seasons that they know that people have to go home to like places. Like even Christmas. And then all the other holidays, every time there's like a holiday, then they will always increase it. Yeah. Cool. Don't worry, this time nobody is gonna interrupt me on my birthday this time. I think like for the past 2 years, people kept interrupting on my birthday. One is Jasmine, and then one was like my cousin. And it's all because of like Lunar New Year's was close. This time, Lunar New Year's is after, so nobody interrupts me. The last 2 times was because like it was the week, like the week or the month where they come like for Lunar New Year's. This time it's after, right? Jasmine is like my primary school friend that went working abroad. Yeah, we were friends until like high school, and then in college she just like studied abroad, and then she never came back until very recently. And then now I'm gonna see her like 10 years later, I guess. I'll see her again 10 years later. She came back to see family because like some of her families are still here for like Lunar New Year's. Yeah, so I finally, and then she was gonna be here for a week, and then I offered to let her stay in my place. I was like, yeah, just stay longer. I feel like it's been so long since you came back. So that's how it happened. So I think she stayed like a month, right? Almost a month? 3 weeks-ish? I think I forgot. And now we're like chilling and everything. Like, it's like every time on like Valentine's Day, I have to like feed someone dinner. Last year was my cousin. She was like hungry. I was like, oh my god. She's like, can we go out and eat? I remember it was a long story. It's not that long. It was just that story. Then she came back for Lunar New Year's, and then she's like, hey, I'm back. You wanna hang out? And then she was just gonna be here for a week. And then I go like, yeah. Quite long stay. Oh, not story. I was like, yeah, just stay in my place. You guys can stay however long you want, since you haven't seen like the place for so long. Like, she said she doesn't want to impose her family because she hasn't seen them for so long, like her aunt and uncles. But I guess like imposing friend is easier than imposing like older uncle aunties, right? Oh no. Yeah. Man, my mom is gonna hate staying one more day. And I am gonna hate staying one more day. But it's my fault for not buying it earlier, because I just keep on assuming it's gonna be the same price. So we will suffer together. I remember last year when I go there, sometimes I just sit at the table and just stare and didn't air, man. I just sit there and like, there's nothing else to do, man. Oh, yeah, I always get early. I just like sit there and then stare into the thin air. Like before my cousins get married, we'll like go hang out and like go to the mall and stuff, right? But you're all married, and the ones that are not married are the ones that don't want to go out and play. Yes. nothing to do anymore. Like the CEO, the doctor CEO likes to stay at home. She just sits there as well. So I just sit beside her and stare at there. Are you gonna make thumbnail? Yes, I am. For tomorrow's, like, Gampla. Yeah, pretty much. We just sit there. COO, not CEO. COO. Yeah, so I just sit there and stare at air. That's my Luna New Year's. Okay, let's make a thumbnail. What do you guys do when you visit your family? I feel like when we were younger, there were more activities to do. I think like the most activities we get to do is like when we're like after 18. That's like the time where everyone's like still so energetic, and then we get to like do way more things. Now it's just that sounds like mine too. Just stare at thin air. Just sit in table and like chat and just stare at thin air, right? You sleep in your grandma's house. Not much. Just stare at the phone. Yep, pretty much. But at least you guys get to go home straight, right? You guys don't like travel to other like regions just to like visit them, right? I don't get to go home straight, guys. Wait, how does that? Oh, garbage human. I also only have one site left. Don't worry. They come to you. Ah, so your dad's like the eldest, huh? Pretty much same day return, yeah. Lucky you guys. That's what I get to do with the faraway land relative. The faraway land guy is the eldest uncle, so we visit them on the first day. But then on the eve, like whoever like gathers in the before the bridge, we get to do it there, like eve dinner there. My brother's family, and he has to come over. But I'm very, like, I told you guys before, right? Because my mom is the only daughter, so she doesn't get to work with the other uncles. All my uncles work for the same company, which is the company of the eldest uncle, the one in the over the bridge, the rich people land. He's like over the bridge in another country. That country is very rich and high. Their currency is very high. Yeah, so everyone works under this company. And then like all my cousins and my uncles are rich but my mom. Isn't it sad? Oh, I feel so sad for my mom, man. Yeah. My mom's side cousins not really because they're all single. Yeah, because my mom's like the only daughter. Only one daughter. All my uncles work for each other. Yeah. So, my mom did not get like any of the... Because my mom married to... You know, like in like back then, when a woman marries, you marry to another house, right? So it's like, oh, she's not like... she's not here anymore. So she's the only one that gets married out, right? Yeah. But I think like luckily my uncles are actually really nice to my mom. They're really nice to her. They're really like take care of her, even though like my dad was like really sucky. So my mom's like rent is paid by my uncles. And I think they do give her like some allowances from time to time just to help out. Yeah. A part of the family thing, yes. I think like normally I don't think people do that, but my uncles were like nice enough to like give a little bit to help her out with like rent and give her like allowance and stuff like that. Yeah, but because of that, because my uncles are rich, I get to like see real rich people's lives. Even though I'm not rich, I think like among all of us, there's like among my mom's siblings, there's 2 families that are not rich. Mine and one more. Only 2 of us. The other 4 are like rich. Like really rich. The reason why us 2 are not rich is that my mom is daughter, right? The other one is because that guy had an affair. That uncle has like 2 families. And I guess like I guess like it's hard, okay? I don't know. That so that side is not rich, and then our side is also not rich. It's hard because so the one that joins us as our cousin is his family one, so the original one, okay? So that one is considered like main. So that one gets to come to the reunions and enjoy the benefits of all the other rich uncles. But family 2 is his current family that is not allowed into the family. So, get it? So family 2 is the one where he like he's with right now. He's like giving more money there and doing things there. All is that. So we don't see that. So this side only has mom. So I think it's the older sister. The older sister was like a air stewardess that supports all of them. Yeah. And like even the brother has like studied really hard for scholarships, or else he can't go into college. Yeah. So only two families are poor. But every other one around us is like super rich. All my family and cousins are usually middle income, even though 2 of them work in the rich side of the country. Yeah, so at least we're not alone. There's one more family that's also poor. So we're not alone, guys. We're not alone. There's one more poor family. Yeah. Not being the odd one out is good. But even though they are poor, I think like they are like at least your son is doing his PhD. My mom only has artists. So I think so I think like that makes it worse, okay? My mom only has artists. That side at least has like a guy with like PhD, okay? She has a son that's taking his PhD. Oh no, job flags. Yeah, so that is very fun. I think like at some point that uncle was like top 10 richest in the country. Yeah. So super rich. I thought a PhD. No. Like, it depends on your position. Yeah, not all uncles are like the same position. So the one that works the closest with the eldest has the most money. The one, I think there's one, the one in like Fox Island is a chill one. So they're like chill. They're like okay. They're like very comfortable, but they're not like, they don't have the like I can just like buy a house without a loan rich. Actually they can, never mind. They just don't do it because it's very like risky. They want to like use the money to like live a comfortable life. But I think the other uncles are like, yeah, buy a house without loan types. They're all buy a house without loan types, yeah. And not just them. My cousins all have a trust fund. And all of them, I think, have like, all of them have bought property now. Without any loans. 0 loans, yeah. That's why I'm like, they're like rich. They're not like show offy rich. They're like asset rich, like with trust funds and everything. Yeah, trust funds and like property stuff like that. It's always better to get a loan for housing for the tax benefits, so the IRS don't even bother to ask. I think I'm pretty sure they did not loan for like the my COO cousin's like house is not loaned. She just like, he doesn't want to bother with like all the paperwork, so might as well just pay up. Yeah. Even when she buys cars, she doesn't loan, she just buys. She doesn't, they don't loan, they just do it. It's crazy. You guys have to see it. What are we doing? Let's go to business. Definition of rich. Yeah, they're like actually rich. Like they don't, like, you know, they say that rich people don't wear a lot of like brandings on their bodies. They do, but not like the loud ones, I guess. No monthly payment needed. Pretty much. La, 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 la. They just like quality. And then when people tell you that rich people don't wear expensive stuff, I think they're just like coping. I think people are just copy. They do wear expensive stuff. They just don't look like they're expensive stuff. There's like a lot of brands that are like maybe $1,000 for a t-shirt, but it just looks like a white t-shirt. I swear. Yeah. No, I don't want to build this. What is the Freedom's name again? Why did I forget? Gundam C movie. How did I forget? Rising. Okay, Rising Gundam. Yeah, like Kanye's shirt. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I remember even when they were just college kids, all of them have like the Yeezys, and I was like, God damn it. Yeezys are like what, $250 or more? Let me see. Yeezys shoes. Let's see. When they were like the most, they're so cheap now. Wait, they used to be so expensive. Wait. Nobody wants them no more. Motorcycle shirt is like 3,000. Yeah, pretty much. So people that said like, rich people don't wear like expensive stuff. Real rich people wear like cheap stuff. That is not true. Rich people wear expensive stuff. They just don't wear logos. Okay, alright. Rising Gundam. Let's do this one. It's too expensive though. It's still like super expensive. $400. But they also like deals though. They do also get happy with bargains. I remember, but their bargains are like a little bit like upscaled. I remember my aunt was saying that she got like a dress for like $100, and it was like originally like maybe like 500, and then she's like really happy, so she bought like 10. Like not 10. I think she bought like 5 in different colors. So like that kind of conversations. Yeah. So like, oh my god, I got it for like only 100, so it's like 90%. And then she's like, yeah, I got like more in like all the colors. Not 10. I'm just exaggerating. Okay, where's my thingy? I'm making thumbnails for tomorrow. Oh, I think like if I didn't have any of my cousins around me, I would also like believe when people said that rich people only wear Uniqlo or something. But I've seen what they do. I've seen what they can do. It's insane. We're playing Arc Knight, right? Tomorrow? No. We're doing Gunplas tomorrow. Oh. I've seen what they're capable of. A lot of times I always be like, what? If they're so rich, why don't my cousins like do more things? And I remember, oh, it's not my cousins that are rich. It's my uncle and aunties. They don't have the money. But I think like most of them has access to their trust funds now. I think. Most of them. Because I think like one of them used it to open a restaurant in Australia. So most of them have their funds already, I think. Oh, someone in your chat asked if your tail rendering behind your chats is intentional. Oh. Hours ago. Oh, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's intentional. I'm making a samune. Pretty much. My trust fund is from you guys. You guys are my uncles and aunties. No. Because of you guys, I can bring honor to my family, okay? I think that is also another reason that I'm going instead of my sister. They don't know what I do, so when I say it, it sounds fancy. Because like back then, I told them that I work for Sony Music Entertainment, so they think I have like a high position in Sony Entertainment or something, guys. So I'm just gonna let them like keep that like illusion, okay? Yeah. I'm just gonna let them keep the illusion. Don't mind them, okay? I work for Sony Music Entertainment. Whenever they ask me what I do, I just say like project management. Project management for Sony Entertainment Music. I don't know what else to say. Like, if you guys were a VTuber, what would you say to your, like, relatives? It's so hard to explain, right? Because once you say it, you have to explain it to them. And I'm like, I don't want to entertain them. Wait, remember this year you can say you're starting a company? Oh, yeah, that is true. Oh my god, I'm upskilling. Yeah. Micro celebrity. You're gonna tell your relatives you're a micro celebrity. They're gonna like show me your channel, show me your Instagram. A small one. Alright, this rising freedom. So funny. I wonder if other VTubers like. Oh wait, but it has to be like for Luna New Year's, huh? I wonder if they asked them, like, so what do you do? Because I think like my brother and sister feels a little bit like embarrassed when people ask that question, maybe. So I think like bringing me is better. That's also another reason. I never thought about it, but that's one of the reasons why my mom is fine with them not going. Like, I think like they feel a little bit like shy or embarrassed compared to like everyone else there. So I'm like, then just bring me down, it's fine. I can just like make up stuff on the way as we go. Okay. From what I heard from Nana, never could explain a VTuber to your family. Yeah, because I don't think I ever. I can only imagine the horrors. I don't ever want to. Even my mom isn't sure what I do. So nobody needs to know if my mom doesn't know. My mom just lets me be. Your uncles and aunties appear in your chat. No! I don't want that. Okay, I want to make the graphic for the thingy. You know what I'm talking about? The thingy. The thingy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the thingy. I'm an anime girl online. I try so hard to not be an otaku, okay guys? No dishonor to the family. I try so hard. Every time we talk about games and like animes, I'm like, never heard about those things. Huh? Really? I try really, really hard, okay? Sometimes I will slip, but then I try to like reel it back in. Like, if I hear things that I like, if someone talks about something, I'm like, oh, you're talking about that? And then I'm like, oh, I just heard about it online. I'll like slip. I think I slipped about, what did I slipped about something before. I forgot what did I slipped about. What was it? I forgot. Something that I slipped and I tuned it back down. The moment that you mentioned Silas. Oh! Okay, I have a story about Silas. One of my cousin, the youngest one, his friend is like a Labubu seller. So, last year, his mom wanted the limited edition Labubu, so she came over to the dinner to bring the Labubu. And then the mom insisted she stay. A Labubu scalper! Yeah, so she insisted she stay. And then, because she sat beside me, so I tried to talk to her. And then I asked her, so what have you been doing lately? What are you into? And then she just went all out. She's like, you know this thing I've been playing on the phone? It's like, it's called Love and Deep Space. I was like, I know Love and Deep Space. And then we just started like, and then we added each other. I still have her in my friend list. It's not my friend, it's my cousin's friend. Yeah. About Love and Deep Space. The Labubu scalper. They got her. I don't know if it's expensive now. It used to be the purple one of the gold dress, that Labubu. Your cousins, friends. Nobody knows I'm a VTuber. None of my cousin knows. Okay, let's see. I want to see if that Labubu is expensive. Wait, guys, I'm being distracted. Purple Labubu in gold dress. Is it expensive now? It's called the Labubu X pronounced luxurious gown. Okay, let's put product. Labubu X Pronounce. Oh damn! It's a limited edition now! Whoa! Now I need to steal my auntie's Labubu and sell it? Damn! Whoa! I didn't expect this. Labubus are it's an investment. Okay, some of them are still cheap. Some of them are still cheap. Okay. Not all of them are expensive. It's this one. You guys can Google it. The Labubu X Pronounce. Let me show you a picture of him. There are places that are cheaper, but usually it's like over. It's okay, this one. Wings of Fortune. This one. She has like 2, I think. Like the common ones are this one. eBay is selling it for $200. But they also have the cheaper ones. Maybe I wonder if the cheaper ones are Lafufus though. What if they're Lafufus? You never know, guys. They could be Lafufus. I would say Labubu prices are crazy. This one. They got it like last year. During Lunar New Year's. But it was released in October and March. There's like various like 2024. I saw one website for really? For this one? Time to steal my auntie's Labubus. Yeah. Damn! Like when she bought it from the friend, she bought it for... I even remember the pricing, but she bought it like retail price. She did not scalp my auntie. She bought it for like $20? Yeah, she bought it for like $20 off this girl. Oh, yeah, but that was the retail price when she bought it. But I guess like they don't produce it anymore. So I feel like anything cheaper must be a Lafufu. But she bought it like this girl sold her for $20. And it's just last year. Damn! 1 year and the value went so high up? Will it go back down next year or will it just go higher? Oh, will it go higher? If it's official Pop Mart, is it like a release? Then why are people scalping this? What are they doing? Are they crazy? Okay, let's see. Do they still sell it? Let's just ask people. Do they still sell this? They just restocked it. Early 2026. Oh, never mind. It has no value anymore. They restocked it this year. First edition prints have more rarity. Really? Okay, it's been frequently restocked in early 2025 and 2026. It's one of the most easy limited things to find. The entry limited edition level. Send me the link. Okay, so Labubus don't really retain value then. God damn it. Do they? I heard like the chocolate, the first gen mystery guys is still like expensive. But the first gen is still being like reprinted, so it doesn't really matter. Man, if I were the people selling Labubu, I will stop printing. I need to make it like Hermes level. I will make Labubus like a Birkin. Only selected people with like a certain amount of pre-spending in other products will be able to like get a chance to buy a Labubu. I'll make it so exclusive, man. Skyrocket stocks. No, don't throw them into the waitlist. Yeah, you can only waitlist for one Labubu. It'll take you 1 year to get the Labubu in your wish list. Okay. I'm making some graphics right now for my I guess, will be on Monday. Whee! Dude, you guys are like, Yura, when are you starting? It's been a while. Monday! For real, for real. Fucking plan now. False scarcity model. A smart idea. It's like the Hermes like game. They call it the Hermes game. Have you guys heard of it? I think like right now it's all over like YouTube. I think everyone knows about it now. So in order to buy a Birkin or a Kelly or even a mini Kelly, which they call it the quota bags. Why do they call it a quota bag? Because you have to reach a certain quota to get it, and because it's very, very rare in numbers, quotation marks, they don't have a lot of these bags. So, one Birkin is actually not as expensive as you think. So a Birkin is like maybe 10k. It's expensive, but not like scarily expensive what media made you think. So the reason why it's that expensive is in order to get a Birkin, you need to spend 3 times more than what the Birkin costs in the store. So you have to buy, and bags don't count. So you have to buy sandals, jewelry, ready-to-wear clothes, home decorations from a mess that costs you 30k. Then you are allowed to maybe buy a 10k Birkin in the color that you don't want. Yes. And then you get the Birkin. So the second-hand like market sells Birkins for like 30 to 40k because they factor in all the pre-spend that other people have to do. Yeah, let's see. Let me Google. Let's see. Birkin 25. Let's do 25. 25 is the size. It's like the most popular size. Alright, a Birkin 25 is a pre-owned Birkin 25. Let's see how much this is. Okay, I need to convert. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Oh, looking at those prices. 31k. Okay, not that bad. There you go. 31k used. Pre-owned. But the retail is actually 10k. It's just that you need to buy a bunch of stuff to buy a Birkin. And it's not Hermes that made this a requirement. It's the sales assistants. So people keep thinking this is what like Hermes' like marketing plan for people to buy this, but no, it's not a requirement. Hermes never forced people to spend. It's the the sales associates, and Hermes just watches. Okay, hi. Yeah. So they said that because Hermes made it that if they sell a Birkin, they don't get commission. Oh, am I muted? Yeah. Yeah, if they sell a Birkin, they don't get commission. And if they sell a Cali, they don't get commission. So the only way the sales associate can get money out of like people is to make them buy other things. So the sales associate purposely gatekeep like Birkins and Calis so that people will spend money on other things. Yeah, my camera fell off. So they said that this whole thing is invented by like sales associates. Yeah. So that's why they say bags don't count into your pre-spend. They call it the pre-spend. So it's not required by Hermes. There are a few countries that will give you a Birkin and like a Cali without spending extra money on buying accessories. And it's Europe. Very surprising, right? It's France. It's if you go into France, you just gacha for an appointment. So you just like fill out a form for gacha, and then if they have the bag, you can just buy it on the spot. Yep. France and Spain. I think they say Spain is the easiest to get. And the reason why it's easy in Europe because they said that it's illegal to pay commission like that or something. So they don't play the game with you. So if you go to France or like Spain, you can actually get a Birkin or a Kelly on the day itself. The most competitive market for this is Asia. I was like, really? What if I just go to the country with like the lowest currency? I don't believe there's so many rich people there. And then I checked, right? Nope. There's a bunch of rich people everywhere in Asia. Apparently, they're all hiding in Asia. Asia's just filled with like rich people. The markets are pretty cheap in Spain. Yeah, Spain and France are like, that's like your best luck of like not overspending to get a Birkin or a Kelly. I think like but then Asia is nicer than America because the sales associate will tell you straight up how much you need to spend for me to give you a bag. Yeah, that's what they say. They say like Asia's very straightforward. You can just ask right away like, how much do I need to spend? But then in America, they won't tell you. You just have to like play the game of like being nice to your sales associate. Oh no, camera! It keeps on falling lately. Alright, there we go. Keeps on falling recently. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys have heard of it, the Hermes game. It's so interesting to me because like, even if they do this, people still buy it. Like, they don't want the sandals, they don't want any of these like stuff from Hermes, they just want the bag. But they do it. And I heard of stories of people like waiting 5 years and they still haven't gotten their bag. But every few months they have to go into the store and buy things to keep their sales assistants like happy. It's like feeding the sales assistants or else you're never gonna get a bag. Yeah, it's insane. You should see like all these people doing it. They call it their Hermes journey. It's such an insane like marketing strategy. It's like making a cult. That's so interesting how each country differs. Yeah, I think like in Japan they pretend to have bags, and I heard before it's different for locals and tourists. So tourists, they'll purposely show you bags that nobody wants on their iPad and then be like, this is the bags available today. And then some tourist says that if you are nice to them, the person in front of their iPad has like different catalogs. And they're like, I swear I saw that other bag, but we don't have it in our catalog. I saw a meme where the caption says, you spend 1 million on Hermes and the sales associates treat the clients super well. How are you supposed to be nice to them? Buy things so that they get commissions. That's the only thing that's the only way, that's what it means to be nice to your associates. Just keep on buying, like spending money so that they have commission. La 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 la. A lot of times like people don't get the colors they want because like it's usually they pass, like if a bag comes in, the sales associate has to gacha for it, and which sales associate gets it, they get to like present it to their clients, and if their client like rejects it, then it goes to the next gacha. That's why it's like always like a weird color or something like that. Like sometimes people say that, oh, I want a pink Birkin. And then when they go there, they open up the box and it's like a green one. And you either take it or you don't take it. And like in America, apparently there's rumors that if you don't take it, it will take even longer for you to like get another bag. So like you take it and then you resell it. So people just take it even if they don't want it, just to have like good rapport with like their sales associate, and then they just sell it. So it's like a cult, man. I just find it fascinating. I heard like, I don't know much about Rolex. I only know bags. But Rolex also does this, right? Where you also have to like buy a bunch of stuff in order to buy a Rolex? Is Rolex the same? Rolex the same game? So you have to like buy a bunch of their other stuff, and then you can look at the Rolex. So basically, you lose your spot and get placed at the bottom of the list before your turn again. It depends. Sometimes they say that some sales associates are very nice, like they keep on rejecting, but they still get back. And some people say that once they reject it, the next one is very long. Oh, I have not heard of Rolex or really, but I heard like you can't buy it straight away though. You have to like have a relationship with the person selling the watches or something. So you have to like buy your tier in. Yeah, like that. Like you have to buy like the cheaper ones and then slowly go up, and then they will sell you a Rolex. Like if you don't buy like their lower tier stuff, they will never show you a Rolex. And you can't just buy one, you have to like buy multiples. Yeah, you have to like keep buying, and then okay, you're ready. You're ready for the Rolex. You're ready for the big guns. It's largely available. Yeah, it's so interesting to me that people will do it. But I heard like they said that it's way worth it to get it secondhand now, even though like secondhand Birkin is 30k versus like boutique original like Birkin is like 10k. It's more worth it because you don't have to play the game. And you get to pick the color you want and the leather you want and the like the hardware you want. Just buy it. Instead of like I remember there was someone that got a mini Kelly, but she wanted like gold hardware, and then this one was silver. So she stared at it for the longest time. She's like, if she rejects it, she will never see it in black ever again. But she realizes that like she thought it wouldn't matter, the hardware, but once she sees it, she wasn't in love with it. But she says that if she doesn't take it, she will never see it again. And I was like, oh, this is like emotional manipulation. It's so sad. Hi, yahoo. Yeah, it's hard, right? Because some of these girls like they save so much just to get like their dream bag, and then it comes, it's just like that one minor detail. That's not what she wants, and if she says no, she will never see one in black ever again. And she pretty much wasted like all her pre-spent if she doesn't take it. Yeah, so it's like that. Isn't that scary? Isn't that insane? So sometimes like if you get a specialized model, you just buy it for like 15,000, right? You can sell it for 100k. So just get lucky. And then if they offer you like exotics or like special ones, just go sell it. Just sell it. Hi, yahoo. Oh, pretty lady. Ooh. It used to be so much cheaper. I don't understand why it went up so high. I think like it used to be like 3k, 4k. And now the bag is just like, oh wait, they have a price increase. Now it's like 12k? I thought it was like 10k. What the hell? Stop! Stop, Hermes, stop! Oh, insane. I think it's insane. Got popular, I guess. Brand value goes up. The same, but people keep telling me that less and less people are buying luxury stuff. But maybe maybe it's true. Maybe they're just like, it's just marketing. Because every time like something new comes out, they're just like, oh, it's out of stock. It's out of stock. So I think maybe it's on purpose. They do have stock. They're just like purposely making the demand, like just like artificially creating demand for like the items, huh? 나ruhodo. Scarcity evokes demand. Like every bag is like the last one. Like that, right? Like that, right? Every bag, oh, this is the last one, ma'am. It's the only one in Fox Island. If you don't get it, you will regret it. And then once you get it, they take out another one. Once you get out of the store, they take out another one and just put it there. Saying it's out of stock gives people the impression it's a desirable item. God, I hate this place. The comment tactic. That's just real agent and tactics. Oh, insane. So, yahoo! I love watching people talk about it though. Like, they talk about what they spend on, and I'm like... They have to buy a lot of scarves, guys. I keep hearing people buying scarves, and I was like, they bought like this scarves, and then they bought like these sandals, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, yeah, belts. Mini Kelly is like the most expensive one. It's the tiniest one where not a lot of phones can go in, but it's the most expensive one. The tinier the bag, the more expensive it is. That is the law. The bigger the bag, the cheaper it is. I swear. Like logically, the bigger the more material, right? But no. No, the less material, the more expensive it is. People are just dumb, I think. That doesn't make sense. I think it's because it goes viral. Like the mini Kelly, because like everyone wanted it. Everyone still wants it, not wanted it. And it made it like such a big thing that every time someone goes into the store, they only say they want a mini Kelly. Yeah. It's like they said like social media and everyone drove that bag into like stardom. I cannot put anything, guys. And then like big bags are very like it feels like older. So like only like people who are like working adults or like older ladies that can spend that kind of money would want like bigger bags. Yeah, it's like that. So it's like people hyped it up. They hyped up the mini. Nobody's gonna hype up like a big giant bag. So like I think like back then the size 30, so 30 centimeters at the face. You know what? Let me get the sizes. I'm teaching you guys about Birkins. One day, maybe you will get a Birkin. So let me teach you the sizes of Birkins. So we don't talk if we don't talk about the minis. All right, let me show you. All right. So the Birkin has 25, 30, 35, 40. The Kelly actually has a middle ground, which is like a 28. So 25 and 28 are really, really popular. Once we go 30, there's also 32, I think. 32 and then 35. That is what the things that nobody wants. Nobody wants 30, nobody wants 32, and nobody wants 35. 40 is, you rarely see 40. They don't make a lot of 40s. Yup. So 25 is the one that everybody wants. After the mini is like number 1. So number 2 is 25. And then after 25, I guess like 28. I'll be so ready to buy a Birkin after this stream. Yeah, I'm telling you which one's rare. So one day, if you see it in the thrift store, you know how to check. I also like the 25, but I'm a small bag person. I train myself to use small bags. Like, my phone is always in my hand so that I can like bring small bags out. I am like trained. I'm like seasonal like small bag user. I'm like tiny bag girl. Everyone looks at my tiny bag and always asks me, what can you put in it? Every time. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's like huge. So these are the sizes. So the smaller, they said like back then, 30 and 35 was really, really popular in the early 2000s. So the 30 and 35, and nobody wanted the 25. 25 is like the one that everyone hates because they can't put anything in it. And then, I don't, for some reason, once we hit like 2010s, I think like after the 2015, it was all like Birkin 25. Yeah, it was all 25s. Everyone wants the smaller the better. And then like minis also like went up. There's also a really giant one that's like for gimmick. I think like, what is it, 60? There's like a Birkin 60. Oh, no, I'm looking at it. Wait, you guys want to see a Birkin 60? There. This is a Birkin 60. Would you wear a Birkin 60? I think it's cool in its own way, though. It's so ugly because the shape is not meant to be this big. Yeah, there's a 60. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a Birkin 60. Yeah, very cool. I think, okay, this is very interesting to me that I just found out recently. I think like at one point Kim Kardashian had the rarest and most collections of Birkin, but she has like lost so far to a socialite in Singapore called Jamie Chua. Jamie Chua has like 200 Birkins. So she is the queen of the most like rare Birkins. But recently, I found out, you guys know Malaysia? You guys know Malaysia where the whole like scandal, I don't know how many of you guys know the scandal where the president took all the money and the wife bought a bunch of bags. So I went back and checked the list of stuff they seized from the wife. Because I remember she had Birkins. So I just wanted to know how many Birkins she had. She has 272 Hermes bags. Not all are Birkins, but she has 272 Birkin bags. So if she did not get arrested, she could have been the queen of Birkins. She could have been #1, beating Jamie Chua. I think like Kim Kardashian is like #3. Like Jeffree Star is #2 for like the amount of Birkins they have. Yeah. Najib's wife. She had so many, and I think like she told like when people asked her how can she afford so many bags, she says she saved up since she was a little girl. I'm like, I don't think you can get 273 Hermes bags by saving up as a little girl. So those are Hermes, but I think like she has non-Hermes bags as well. She has like total like 400 something luxury bags. It's insane to me. Like how? How did she get away with it? Did people just not know the value of the bags that she owns? And she wears it so proudly too. I think she still brings like luxury bags to like court. She wears it like so proudly. She has like a 200k Birkin with her as well. She has like quite a lot of like rare selections too. I'm like, damn! Is this what you get from like being a politician's wife? You earn so much to get Birkins. I like that everything is controlled and silent. But I heard like she was also from a rich family anyway, was she? So I guess like it wasn't weird. Like even though like husband is Najib, but she was like a rich girl anyway, right? She's like silver spoon, gold spoon-ish. So maybe it didn't seem weird to people. Yeah, they have like original Picassos in your house as well. I was like, damn, I didn't know you can live this big in Malaysia. I was like checking out to see who has like the most collection of Birkins. Because I remember at one point, like, Kim has like the rarest. And then she just lost the title. I wish it was the one-off thing, but Southeast Asia has quite a few corruption cases. Like the #1 right now, right? Jamie Chua. She was a air stewardess. Then I was like, how does she get so many Birkins? Turns out she's rich because of a divorce from like a Indonesian guy. I was like, you get that much money from a divorce? Can you own so much Birkins from a divorce? Really? Damn. Just getting divorced, you can get so much money. Oh damn. So I'm reading it right now. At a ton of shoes that was like in the 70s. Okay, so Jamie Chua divorced with multi-millionaire husband, demanded a 4 zeros monthly maintenance fee, and froze his 93 million assets. Damn! Can you do that? Is that what happened when you don't have a prenup? Is this what happens? Can you do this? Wait. Why is she allowed to do this? I'm so confused. 40, 45, really 4 zeros. Per month. USD. USD. And the reason for the divorce was unreasonable behavior. Okay. I'm reading it. Okay. How much did she get? That was her demand, but how much did she get? I want to know. Oh. Damn. This is why she's rich. This is what happens. That's why sign your prenup, guys. Make sure to sign it. Don't let. Oh god. Ooh. Oh. Okay, she does get that. It is 450,000 Singaporean dollars. Okay, Singaporean dollars, not SGD. Damn, monthly initial demands. So what's the actual demand? How much did she get? How much did she get? She must have seen some of his skeleton. That is initial though. Oh, okay. If it's initial then why man, time to get you guys need to find a rich lady and then divorce her. Damn. Insane. Crazy. That's gold digging. Oh, crazy. Sugar mama doko. But that's how. Let me check. I'm gonna check right now. I am gonna check right now, okay? I think that's how. Okay. I'm gonna check just before I say her name. Yeah, that's not that much. Okay, this is okay. Actually, okay, it's quite a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's quite a lot. I was gonna say that's how Kris Jenner gets her money too. That's how Kris Jenner has her money too. But I'm surprised that Bruce Jenner has so much money to give. Wow. Not really an option for guys. My pride wouldn't let me do that. Indeed, I'm surprised a woman Jenner let that one slip. Damn. Ohayo! Yahoo! And I think like her first divorce, she also got quite a lot as well. Let me see. How much did she get on her first divorce? Oh, okay, never mind. That is so sad. Okay, according to the documentary, she wanted 37,000. But the judge only awarded her 4,000. Okay, then never mind. Never mind. That one was for the first divorce. The second one, I guess like maybe Bruce Jenner is nicer. They did not fight it. It's a 50-50 split of assets with no prenup. So she roughly got like 60 million. So if it's a prenup, you don't have to give anything? Unusual zeros are, yeah, pretty much. So if it's a prenup, you don't have to like give anything? Is that it? 50-50. If you prenup though, ooh, also 50-50? If it's a prenup, give what the prenup says. Can you say like, I'm never gonna give up my stuff? Prenup is just a contract before marriage. Like, can you like, is it in paper where I don't want to give you anything? Does that work? Or does it have to be like a fair amount? Then, if you don't want to give her anything, she won't marry you. Usually, you'll be determined your own assets. Pretty much, rich people do it so they don't have to give up assets in a divorce. Okay. So it is like you can like predetermined like terms. Hmm. I watch a lot of 90 Day Fiancé, and usually, right, Americans marry like people from like other countries, right? They marry like people from Russia, they marry people from like Asia, things like that, right? And then they always don't understand what a prenup is, and they're like, "Do you think we will have a divorce? That's why you're forcing me to like sign a prenup." It's always like that. It's always the same fight. It's so funny. And then the whole family will be like, "How dare he make you sign a prenup? How dare he disrespect you like that? Don't marry him. Leave him." So funny. Yeah, man, the disrespect me. Yeah, so we're talking about I don't even know what a prenup is. I have nothing for you. My channel, Yura Rikudou's channel, 50-50. Prenup is almost mandatory at this point in society. My only asset. My VTubing channel. I'll give you 50% of my subscribers. No. So those are the interesting stuff that we've been talking about. What else did I find interesting lately? Nothing much, I guess. Just random thoughts about Birkins. Why did I think about Birkins again recently? What's wrong? Oh, because of the Beverly Hills, like Real Housewife of Beverly Hills. Like, yeah. One of the cases was I forgot which housewife was it. She got robbed. So the thief like took everything, and then they tried to sell it, but they couldn't because it was all fake. And then that was how she was exposed of like buying like fake like Birkins, because they tried to like sell it, and and then I think another one was like assets being seized. So when your assets get seized, they auction off your assets. I didn't know that. They just take it and they auction it off in America. They can't auction it because it's all fake. Like it's not authentic, so they cannot like auction any of her like jewelry, her watches, her bags. That's how it's like found out. Like what happened to the Malaysian one? Did they auction it off as well, or did they keep it? The corrupted politicians keep it for their wives. All of Rosema's Birkins. Like I heard like in Japan as well. If like collateral, if you use like your assets or like as liquidation or stuff like that, they seize all your stuff and they auction it off. Really? How do you liquidize your assets though? Like they just take all your assets and they sell it off. Yeah, for Japan. Like that is why I was like asking like why does like Japan have such a big reselling of Birkins, because they have the most collection. Like every else in the world, the biggest like collection of Birkins you can find to like buy, like resell, like market is Japan. And the reason why is because they take people who cannot repay it and just like sell it in like auctions. And like these like consignment stores will buy them from the auctions and then put it in their stores. So that's how they source them. Oh, they buy it for like big like warehouse sales. Yeah, that's a thing in cinemas in Singapore. Two big and old cinemas got liquidized after the pandemic. Whoa. So they just keep the Birkins? Sell it! Sell it to Japan! Sell Rosema's Birkins to Japan and then get the money back. Oh yeah, and it was reported that 40 high-end handbags among other items were in the process of being... Yeah, see, they auction it. Exactly. Yeah. So that's what they do. And the thing is, like, when they auction it, it's usually really cheap, too. If you try that with a apartment full of Labubus. A Labubu auction? Oh, wait! Oh, I just remembered someone. Okay. I just remembered someone who does this to be rich as well. I'm sorry, I love you. But I think she does how many divorces? Let me see. How many divorces? I think she has 5. Okay, alright, never mind. She only has 1. Okay. Alright, okay, never mind. Okay, so the others are commitment ceremonies. She did not marry the others. Okay, alright. She's not a gold digger, guys. Alright. 1 ring for each finger. She's not a gold digger. Don't worry. Okay. 大丈夫。because I feel like she's really high leveled. So like she's, I guess, like, how do I say high level? She's really girl boss. So she's really like capable. So she only marries like rich guys. All her husbands are like rich, like business types, like weird, like business guys. And then like all of them are like did not work out. So I wonder if it's like she gets money from there and then make up her business. Turns out she only has like 1 legal divorce. Everything else is just like not married. So. One of them, since we're talking about Malaysia, one of them is the one of her husband is the Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs is the firm, right? The financial firm. One of them is the guy that did the Malaysia scam thing, the one that stole the money. Yeah. Oh wait, I heard though. Yeah, one of them is that one. So now you guys know which girl I'm talking about. Oh wait, what happened to true love? There is no such thing as true love. On celebrity news, Will Smith is allowed to go back to the Academy Awards. He was banned after he slapped like Chris Rock. But he's allowed to go back now because I don't know, he's going back to apologize. He's gonna make an apology on stage or something, I think. True love? Have I seen true love in my own eyes? With family? I think true love only exists in family. Really? Lies. Hopefully he's pulling himself together. Did he do any movies recently? Let's see, Will Smith. Will Smith. Let's see. I don't know much about him. I just don't know what happened. Like, why did he do what he did? I still don't understand why he slapped Chris Rock. Okay, alright. Oh, he did. Bad Boys, Ride or Die was 2024. I only know he did a music video. 2024. Yeah, the movie. Alright, guys, gotta step up our romance game. Yeah. He was in a very toxic marriage. Ooh. I don't pull up, man. Oh no, wait! Oh, I'm reading! Oh no, guys! On December 30th, 2025, violinist Brian King Joseph filed a lawsuit against Smith and his management company, alleging sexual harassment, wrongful termination, and retaliation. Joseph claimed in his suit that he was fired from Smith's tour after reporting an intrusion by an unknown person into his Las Vegas hotel room in March 2025. The complaint further alleged that Smith groomed Joseph for exploitation. Oh no. This is this is 31 days ago. Will Smith's wife was cheating on him, yet he still defended his wife. I thought it was like an open marriage. Like, didn't he know? Isn't it like an arrangement thing? He doesn't know? I don't know, man. I didn't really keep up. I just heard that, like, they weren't monogamous or something. And then, like, people just didn't understand how that worked. What is an open marriage? An open marriage. Oh, you know. What a time to walk in about the true love. Yeah, we're talking about Will Smith and Jada Smith. They named their kids after themselves. Isn't that cool? Willow and Jaden. So it's like Will, Willow, Jada, Jaden. Isn't that cool? So it's like daughter is just female version of Will, and then like Jaden's just male version of Jada. Like when I realized, I was like, wait, do you guys just name your kids after yourselves? Yeah, when I first realized, I was like, wait a minute. They just named their kids after themselves. So Yura will be Yuro Yuto. Yuta. just make a female version and male versions of your name. It's pretty much Will Smith Jr., right? It's just Willow Smith. It's almost Will Smith Jr. Then Chris Pratt make a joke about yeah. So very he is back and down. What else? Speaking about Jaden though, Jaden wore a Batman suit to Kanye's wedding, I think. Let me Google this. I think it was like a white Batman suit. Okay, Jaden Smith. Batman suit. You saw it? Yeah. I think so. I think he wore it to the wedding. Sorry, I'm laughing at it. Okay, I'm not gonna... Yeah, okay, alright. Wait. Okay, I'll show you guys a picture. Fine. You guys want to see a picture? Okay. I think he was... I miss his tweets. Okay, he used to tweet like such funny things. Yeah, this is what he wore to Kanye's wedding. This is how he looked like to Kim and Kanye's wedding. If you think it's not true, I can show you where he's standing in the frame. Where they walk by. Oh my god. I think he was like 15, I think? Like, oh, so tiny. Look, he's just standing there. Just like, Kim and Kanye. Okay. Yeah. At first I was like, I actually thought that okay, we were talking about this like way an hour or 2 hours before, but I just remembered what we're talking. Meghan and Harry. I remember I was like very on Meghan and Harry's side when they first announced like they don't want anything to do with the royal family. Because when you look back at the tabloids, they were really being unfair to Meghan just because of her race, I felt like. So it makes sense why she felt like that. But then slowly, it just sounded more and more like... like they're just trying to find things to say so that they can like cash in some checks. It's like they have no choice but to monetize this. So it felt more and more like... this is the only thing we have left, so we're gonna monetize everything. Yeah. Just like, if you compare, like, even if she stand the same way, wear the same clothes, like, the headlines are very different for Meghan compared to, like, Kate. But they're, like, doing the same thing. So I was like, oh yeah, they are being mean to her. Yeah. I think she just needs more PR training. Maybe she has too much PR training. I feel like everything she does just felt like a show. So she just needs to like get rid of the PR training. Maybe she just needs to like get someone to like untrain her and then speak more normally. Someone's training her too much. She needs to like be more authentic, and I think people would sympathize more. Too much PR training. She has a Netflix show that was like really. No, I don't want to laugh. I feel so bad. Her Netflix show was so sad, guys. Oh god, there were so many memes. Her show is about she invites celebrities to her fake home. To her fake home, and then be like, welcome to her home, and then she talks to them and makes snacks with them. Yeah, it's a set. Let me see if I can find like a parody, and then it's pretty much like the parody is pretty much like how her show is like. She has a fake home. No, it's like the set for her Netflix show. It's very funny. I'm trying to look for it, but I can't. Sorry, I'm laughing because I know the context, but you don't know the context, so you guys don't understand what I'm laughing at. I think one of her first guests, is Mindy Kaling. You guys know Mindy Kaling? And then she kept like correcting her about her name. It's so funny. So they just make parody about her show, yeah. Okay, sorry. I am supposed to make my graphic. Here, make your graphic. I haven't made my graphic yet. I don't know what to do with this. I'll think about it more. And then I'll let you guys go because I know that it's so late now. Oh my god, I've been yapping for no reason. I've been yapping about random celebrities. I'm like a celebrity gossip channel right now. Celebrity gossip channel on how to buy Birkins. Come to Yura to learn how to buy Birkins. I heard that if you splurge in every single item, like different categories, your likelihood of getting offered a Birkin is higher. So get everything. Don't just get the scarves and don't just get the sandals or the belts. Everything. Birkin sponsor when? No. No, good. Yeah, Yura's teaching you guys how to get Birkins. Might as well buy the whole shop. I thought that Fox Island, since I didn't think that there would be so many rich people in Fox Island. So Fox Island doesn't have an Hermes boutique, but the capital does. So I was like, if there's not a lot of rich people buying it, does it mean there's a lot of stock? So I checked it, but turns out there's also a lot of rich people. So there's no stock, guys. I was like, there's that many rich people, but I think it's like rich people. Because if you like in America and like Singapore, people like influencers buy them and they talk about it on social media. But for some reason, I tried to find for like Fox Island people to talk about it, but none of them like posted on social media. So I'm like, so they're like the rich. The rich people that don't have to show off their Birkins or talk about it. They just buy it. Yeah. It's like the rich people, not the ones that like, look at my handbag collection people. It's like, yeah, I have a Birkin. Or maybe 10. But I don't know, I lost count. Yeah, exactly, like that, right? It's like, yeah, I just like them, so I keep buying them. That kind of rich? Yeah. And they'll be like, yeah, I like the sandals, I like the scarves. What That's why I have like 100 of them. I think like if I remember, their blanket is like $2,500 for like a blanket. Sarah's like, what kind of blanket is that? It's... Yeah, so you have to buy that blanket before you can buy it back. I remember people also buy like pillows and stuff. Ohayo gozaimasu! Ohayo, hayai ne, kyou. Shigoto? Can I borrow that blanket? The $2,500 blanket. I think they do! They sell all kinds of stuff. They also sell like rocking horses. Like they have a home like department. They have a home decoration site for Hermes. Huh? Yeah, rocking horse for your rich kid, for your spoiled rich kid in the future. Let me see. It's called like Horsey, I think. I think it's called Horsey. Let me try. Yeah. Never mind. It's just called it's Hermes. Sorry, Hermes. You can buy this in Hermes. His name is Hermes. Hermes? There. Buy this. Let me see how much is this. IKEA, but for rich people, pretty much. This thing. Oh, it's not as bad. It's not as expensive as a bag, guys. It's like 5K. More than 5K. 3K. 3K? Let's see. 2 USD. Oh, 7K. Sorry. 7.3K. Gomen. I did not convert it properly. So this thing is $7,300. And you can bring it home for your kids. Yay! And then you buy this, and then some blankets, and then some jewelry. Damn, maybe they will show you some bags. Yeah, I can buy this. I would buy a car with that. Exactly. Oh. They sell a bunch of stuff. They also have like outdoor stuff too. They've only have this as a kid. Crazy. They have tableware. You can buy like plates too. Hermes plates. Hermes umbrellas. How much is that? Oh man. Oh wow. What is this umbrella made of? Wait. What is this umbrella? Okay, I'm gonna read the materials, guys. I'm gonna tell you how much. This umbrella is $1,500. What are you made of, umbrella? Leather? 100% polyester. Tinted maple wood cane. Made in Italy. For $1,500. Suge! Why? How? Whoa! Made in Italy? Are you the type to believe that everything is made in China? Damn! Man, it's good to be Hermes. However, I want to see who owns Hermes. Let's go. Let's see how rich they are. Who owns it? Alright, Hermes is a family-controlled company with the descendant founder, Thierry Hermes. Through Dalmas, blah 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 blah. The family maintains control. Okay. Descendants. So the current person. I need the current person. By Axel Dumas. Such a fancy name, Axel. Alright. How rich is Axel Dumas? How rich? Okay, I wanna see on ranking. I cannot. You can tell me how much, and I won't even know if that's a lot or not. I need to rank it beside people. He is top 5 globally. But which one? Just top 4, 3, 2, 5? Which one? Top 5, but which one? Why won't they tell me? Wealthiest individual with his family fortune ranking in top 5 globally. As of 2025, the Hermes family overtook Bernard Arnault to become the richest in France. He's number 1 in France. Okay, number 1 is Walton family. What do? They do Target. Wait, is it Target? No, they do Walmart. Walmart is number 1 richest family? Walmart is so cheap. Damn! I didn't know that. Yeah, Walmart is so cheap. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting something more expensive. Damn. Yeah, Walmart is number 1. I'm looking at families, by the way. Not individual, yeah? So family-owned stuff. Second richest. They do oil. Makes sense. Third richest. Gas and oil. Makes sense. Fourth is Hermes. There we go. Fifth is... What do you guys do? Oil. More oil. Okay. 6 is also oil. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay, I get it, guys. I understand now. I understand how oil. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Walmart is an outlier. Okay. Excluding gas and oil, they'll put Hermes at 2. So, damn, wouldn't Hermes be like a really, like outlier? Chanel is up here. Chanel's number 9. Ooh. Guys, Chanel is here. Oh, there's a... Mars is the Mars Incorporated. So this is also considered... Mars? Wait. Mars is at 7. They make M&M's and Mars bars. Mars is at 7? People eat Mars? I thought Mars is the candy that nobody wants. Wait. How is Mars 7? Yeah, they make M&M's as well. What is that? The candy bar? It's something like a snickle? Candy is money. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow. Damn. Yeah, it's a snack bar. Ooh. Crazy. I don't think there's a list for beyond billionaires because I remember I wanted to see like who's number 1 now, because I remember back that in the good old days where Bill Gates is number 1. I was shocked to hear that it's Elon Musk. Elon Musk apparently is number 1 now. And I it's so shocking to me because like back in the day I feel like nobody, like people barely know who Elon Musk is. Isn't that crazy? Because I feel like unlike Bill Gates where everyone uses Microsoft, Elon Musk's stuff is like not that well known. But then I guess like X that is used by everyone, huh? I guess like X is the thing that's used by everyone, huh? Oh, you're right. Okay. He's on the trillions. Really? Isn't he like billion? Is he trillion? He's like billionaire though. Billion. You forgot Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is dead. You cannot be the richest if you're dead. He's... Is the second guy, but he was rich when he was alive. Not anymore. What about now? You take your wealth into coffin of yourself. He's not Asian. They don't do that. It's not Asian or Egyptian. They don't do that. He's not gonna be buried in Apple. Okay. I also don't know anyone that uses a Tesla. Really? He's gonna be the first trillionaire? Really? He's that rich? Insane. I remember it was like, what was that guy's name? I remember the Trinity. I don't actually, to be honest, I don't remember Steve Jobs being that on top. It was like Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, and Jack Ma, was it? Like these three were like always like up there, and nobody else is like up there. So like Elon Musk just like went up there for fun. I thought it was like it was all that, right? It was like, oh, I don't know where China. He got kicked out of. You cannot be rich in China anymore. That's why. No rich people allowed. No rich people are allowed in China anymore. Have you heard about that? Like if you get rich, you just disappear. I heard like they do that to celebrities. If you're rich, you get like gamage. Oh my. I'm joking. Disclaimer, I'm joking. Please don't cancel me. I am joking. I do not know anything. I'm joking. I swear. Please don't gamage me. Yeah, so it was crazy because I think like Elon wasn't even in like the top 10 back then. Like he was rich, but not like that amount of rich, right? And I think like people were like laughing at all his like his Tesla and his like Cybertrucks as well. Don't laugh, Korea. Let's see. Top 10. Is Bill Gates still on the list? Is he still there? Did he get kicked off? Because I feel like he has been kicked off. He's gone! Bill Gates is not on the top 10! No. Because it doesn't belong to him anymore. Steve Ballmer. Microsoft, number 10. Oh, okay. Elon Musk is number 1. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. He's way above all the other people. Like, I know like net worth doesn't mean anything, but even then, this is like way above number 2. Wow. That is insane. What did he do? The second is Google. And then Jeff Bezos is still up here. Sergey... Wait, why is there 2 Google here? Why are they fighting over Google? Are they different? Why are... There's 2 rich Google dudes here. Why is there 2? You're... Huh? I am confused, guys. Google and Google. I guess... Sure, okay, sure. Whatever. Oracle. What is Oracle? Zuckerberg is still here. Oracle. Oracle is... What does Oracle do? Oracle Corporations. Oracle's like a database. Oh. Like... Database? Database, huh? I have no idea. Oh. I feel like these are like general knowledge for people and I don't know. This is how I will never like win the trivia, guys. Now I have trivia. Now Bernard also... Why? Wait, this doesn't make sense. I just said that Hermes won. I thought Hermes like defeated him. He should go down. I guess like individually. I guess like he is still richer as an individual, not as a family maybe. Is that why? The Bernard Arnault guy. Nvidia. And then Zara. Yeah. I see Bill Gates. Bill Gates is still somewhere here. He's still in like top 20. He's still super rich, guys. Don't worry about him. I'm like looking at like countries. I guess like it's still Americans are the richest, huh? If we like base it off the list. Yeah. These are the people that will buy the 1,500 umbrellas. I don't think so, but I'm joking. America's always the richest because doing business-wise, they have the most freedom. America, but the owner is Asian. La, 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 la. Now you're not allowed to be rich, and like that's why like I don't know what happened. I remember apparently you're not allowed, like if you earn over a certain amount, you're not allowed to keep it or something. That's why like a lot of, even though like they are Chinese companies, but they're not Chinese based anymore. Like they made a rule about that. And then I think like one notable case that I know, the moment they announced that, MiHoYo ran. MiHoYo ran so quick. They were so scared that their money were gonna be taken. They ran like the moment it was announced. It's like a week or a month after they switched hands right away. Yeah, they switched hands to like Singapore. Like all their base of operations, they just like switched it to Singapore. That was like the fastest change I've ever seen. It's like so quick. They're like, oh no, the government's taking our money. Run. But then I think they retracted or something, because I don't see many companies do that. So I could only assume that they like revamped it and like changed things on it, right? Yeah. Or else like I feel like more people will be running away. It's better than losing your company like Ma did. Oh, he lost it? Oh wait. Maybe I should Google this. Maybe I should Google this. I was joking. Wait. Oh! He's in Japan! Oh! Hi! What is he doing in Japan? Wait, what are you doing? I am unaware of that, but the rich do hate to see their money taken away for no reason. He's no longer heading his company, yeah. Let me look at this. I know a few friends that work in Alibaba, but it's like more like logistics. Let's see what. So he's just chilling? He's really just chilling? He's not doing anything? No. He has to be doing something. His brain is so big. Okay, really? He's not doing anything? When you were rich, but yeah, not as much, I suppose. Damn. He's just chilling. Wow. He's really retired. Okay. Let's see, guys. That's the official line before he was invited back. Invited back? What does that mean? Are these like people? Wait, no. I guess like the list of like the self-made, like the top 10 richest people, they're all self-made? It's not family wealth, right? That's insane. Wait, they're all self-made, right? Other than like maybe the Bernard guy. Bernard, like fashion guy, is not self-made. But damn, they're all self-made. They're not Nepo. Wow. Whoa, I just realized that. Yeah. Is Elon Musk not a Nepo? He feels like a Nepo. I'm gonna try this. Elon Musk family. Because like Donald Trump likes to say that he's not, but he is. Right? Donald Trump likes to say that he made it with like how much? I forgot, but I'm pretty sure Donald Trump came from a good family, right? Depends on how you define self-made. I always forget that Donald Trump was like a businessman. I keep forgetting it. I can't believe like he has like overwritten his image for me. That he used to be the guy that like built buildings, remember? Built buildings and like produced like shows and stuff like that. He was like a business guy. And then because he became the president, now he's only this weird president in my head. I forgot how good he was at business. I forgot how good he was at business. He was like the apprentice guy as well, right? Like I remember like most of his business like make it. No? A businessman. Quotation marks. Yeah, hotels, casinos, and apprentice TV. Doesn't he have like that hotel? The tower is also his, right? He was not good at but just good at looking successful. Really? He has a mentor who is a lawyer. I keep forgetting like who he was. All I can remember, all I think about is him being the president. He has so many notable memes for being president. He's mentored to tell him to fake rich until he can make it. He had a lot of bankrupt companies under him. Damn. Okay. Okay. So like he gotcha'd. He really like went like 50-50 on everything. Is that it? And like the ones that make it, he full throttle it. Is that how he does it? He's still really good at business. Looks like it. Yeah. Very interesting. I keep thinking like, well, the only way that you can accumulate wealth is that your family has like been in it for generations. And I just realized, wait, the top 10 people are mostly not generational wealth. Damn. God damn. Yeah, I keep thinking it's like generational wealth, right? His father though. Oh. Yep. I feel so bad for I feel so sad. I was watching this. Okay, I watched this like a couple months back. It's called Bad Influence. It's about kid influencers. Her name is Raquel something. Raquel Piper. So from the moment she was a young girl, her mom makes her into an influencer, like a kid influencer. I never even knew what the hell a kid influencer is. But she made her a kid influencer, yeah? So she became 18 recently. She became 18 recently, and then she started her OnlyFans. And why she did that is that she thinks that this is the only way she can retire, because she has not learned anything or done any business or any be in the real world. So what she wants to do is that she wants to accumulate enough money, and then she's just gonna retire young. She's exchanging her youth to retire. Yeah, and like when I was watching it, it was insane because her mom pretty much treated her like a product. It was like crazy to see because her mom was like getting so many good things through her. So everything she thinks about is for the content. Yeah, her name is like Rochelle Piper. Let's see, when did she start becoming so when I say treated her like a like Piper Raquel. Is it so how was it like? Yeah, so her mom made like ship content with her, gave her fake friends, like make like a group of like content creators that are like good, like that will like match her like personality, and like she wants like these archetypes, and whoever like doesn't like suit, she kicks them out of the group, things like that. And then she'll like pick like ships for her, ships to do, collabs for her. And then I think like when she was really young, she takes photos of her and send it to like sussy fans to get like stuff, like get like bags, get like money, get like allowance. Yeah, this is her. She's 18 now, and now she's doing OnlyFans. Yeah, so I'm like, damn. Like at that point, I don't think that's a mother anymore, man. She just sees her as her merchandise. It's crazy. They can watch like Bad Influence on Netflix. It's like a whole like Netflix, and then they interview all the kids that were like part of this like squad that she was trying to make for her daughter. What a strange upbringing, because it's a single mother, and the only way that she can like have like a lifestyle, or like she thinks like this is the only way she can like take care of her kid by selling her kids, I guess. Extremely messed up. Yeah, and they will like film every day. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh. I feel so bad for her, but that is her plan, because she thinks that she's gonna lose like relevancy if she doesn't. I feel like she thinks like she cannot sustain, and if she doesn't take the chance to do OnlyFans, she's not gonna be able to like retire, or I think she's scared of being homeless, of scared of having nothing, maybe. Because she did the same thing as the Cash Me Out girl. You know the Cash Me Out girl? Where like she just drops her OnlyFans the moment she turns 18. She did the same thing. She promoted it a week before she turns 18. And I think like the Cash Me Out girl like earned so much from that one day. So I think that was her route. She doesn't want to do it forever, but she wants to do it enough to like live comfortably for the rest of her life. And I feel like maybe she thinks that if she miss like this golden chance of the 18 like thing, she won't ever be able to make that kind of money. I think like because that's what her mom made her like believe what she could offer when she was a kid. Like I said, the mom like showed pictures of her to like weird people. Yeah. So I'm like, damn, no. It's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, so it's like such a... It's sad because like, it's I don't know. I don't know how... I don't know what to say, because it's like, she does have like supportive women around her, but at the same time, I feel like they might be exploiting her. So she's also in another team of women that does OnlyFans. So these women are the ones that are hyping her up to do this. Like, yes, do the 18 like drop, and then you're gonna like be so popular, you're gonna earn so much money. They're like hype manning her. But I feel like they're doing it because they also get the benefits out of it, right? Because she's their member. So if she does this, then like it also like trickles onto them. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're not like putting her mental well-being forefront. It's more like, yeah, this is the only time she can like earn the most. That's so deep from her, right? This sounds like crazy. So that is another scary thing. It's called like, you guys can watch the documentary. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad because like all the other kids, if they don't work hard, if they don't film, if they like drop off, the mom just kicks them out of the group and be like, yeah, you're no longer useful for us. And I don't know how the mom does it. The mom was able to isolate the other kids like parents and never let them go into like the house that they all like film content in and stuff like that. Like because the other parents are like, from the documentary, you could feel like the other parents also close one eye for their child's like safety, because they're also earning money. So it's like they know something weird is going on if the parents aren't allowed to step into the house, but they're just like, because they're earning money for the family. So it's like a really, really sad like thing to watch. You're like, yeah, you know it's weird. Why did you not stop it from the start? Like they're like, yeah, I knew it was like weird, suspicious at the start. I'm like, yeah, but your kids still had to went through all that. You never stopped it. They're like, yeah, I knew she was like weird. I knew like all these things were like going on. There has to be something going on. But they never stopped it though. They still like checked in the checked. But also like a lot of cases like that with like child actors, right? Where the parents just take their money and use everything. Scary. Okay, the money is where it's at. That's all your kid is good for. Make one to make money. Make a kid to make money. Whee! Oh, yeah. So those are the interesting stuff that if you guys haven't heard on like news that I've seen that are not that controversial, that are like entertainment news, I guess. They're more like entertainment news. Oh, remember the other day I accidentally like put the link to the plane, the plane that were like canceled and like free refunds. Yeah, all of them are canceled now. I am like shocked. Like the day that I accidentally put it on my chat, and then the next day, every single airline canceled. I'm like, damn, that is insane. Oh, yeah, crazy, right? Oh, cool. So I was like, wow. And then what other funny news? Oh, one more news before I stop, okay? Wuthering Heights. I keep seeing the promo for it. The Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi movie. It's a novel from the 18-something. Wuthering Heights. Let's see. What's the novel? Not Wuva. It's a movie. It's a novel made into a movie. It has so many movies made out of it. And the new one is a Margot Robbie movie. Year. What, 18-something? I forgot. It is published in 1847. So this novel is so popular that they have made... How many movies is there? Let's see. I'll tell you guys. I think there's like 6 movies of this, maybe. How many movies? Alright. Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is the 16th. TV shows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Apparently, people love this. I want to read the novel now. It's like, but I don't know whether to wait for the movie, then read the novel, or read the novel, then watch the movie. Yeah, Wuthering Heights. It is a novel from the 1847. And I see promos for the newest movie everywhere. Do you know the novel? Have you read it? There's a lot of... I don't know. I feel like I will like it. I feel like I might get the appeal because apparently it's something that women like. Also, just read the novel. Apparently it's like something that the women like, so I might like it. The novel is crazy dance. Really? It's like, I think like it's too advanced for its time. If I read it now, I might think it's a masterpiece. I feel like if I read it at this age, I think I can appreciate it. I read a little bit about the summary just to know like why is it so like why did it have everyone in such a chokehold? Like why does it have so many movies? And why is everyone like so like everyone's like dying to watch this? It's about a rich family adopting a boy and then use the boy like a servant. But the boy is in love with the daughter, and the daughter is in love with the boy, but the daughter cannot marry the boy because the boy is poor and he sucks. So she's gonna marry a rich guy. So when she marries a rich guy, the boy ran away. And then the boy came back and he's rich now. And he's here to take revenge. But because he loves the girl so much, he can't take revenge, but he hates the world, he hates everyone. That's the story. And then his son, he uses his son to seduce the girl's like daughter. So I pretty much know the story, so that's the story, okay? But turns out, the son really does love the daughter, and then they ran away and live happy ever after. Okay, yeah. Huh? Yeah, that's the story. Okay, it is for girls. It's like, yeah, it's like that's the story. But someone described it as it's a novel of flawed characters, and you keep trying to find someone to support, but everyone is just so flawed that you have nobody to support. So I'm very interested in that wording. Like the review was saying that they're like it's a novel about like complex, like flawed characters. And you just don't know who to like support. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of Spanish like movie variants. Let me see. There's like a lot of Indian and Spanish adaptations. Spanish, Indian, Bollywood, English, Pakistani, French, Japanese, Onimaru. There's a Japanese Wuthering Heights. There's a Japanese version. It's set in medieval Japan. There's an Edo version, guys. This is so cool. It's the same story, but they just changed it to medieval Japan. It's black and white, yeah. Arashigaoka is a... damn. Yeah, there's like all kinds of like different like countries. Like I wasn't aware how international... Yeah, it's very, very like popular. So it's crazy. Another a Filipino film as well. 2 Filipino films based on Wuthering Heights. I guess it's a cross-cultural phenomena. Like why? Like just listening for me telling you the story, it's not that like... It's not anything special, right? So I'm very, very curious. Just me telling you the plot is like, yeah. But apparently everyone loves the main guy, the boy that ran away and became rich and became like angry and hate everyone. It is super international, and there's a South Korean gacha game that's heavily referenced. Really? Damn. It sounds interesting, at least. I'm very interested in this one. There's also opera of it. There's like 3 operas. There's an all-female Japanese opera that does this too. Because the Japanese also really like this. Yeah, Wuthering Heights. And this is her only novel, by the way. This is Emily Bronte's only novel. She has no other novels but this, and somehow it's just like so popular. Insane, right? Man, I think it... Oh, damn. Insane. Yeah, we're talking about Wuthering Heights. It's not Wuthering Waves. It's not the gacha game. It's Wuthering Heights. It's not the gacha game. It's not Wuthering Waves. Heights! It's a novel! English novel! God damn it. I hate that the people just look at Wuthering and then they're just like, oh, the gacha game. Feminine trying to marry high status and masculine making status. All love still clings. It's not Woowa. I guess it's because that's the only time they've ever seen the word Wuthering. It's like only used for Wuthering Waves. February 12th. Yeah, man, I wanna watch this. I wonder if I can watch it during Lunar New Year's. Maybe I can do it on a day where I have nothing to do, like the day that I'm not supposed to stay there an extra day. Maybe I can watch it then. And oh yeah, let me ask my cousin. I'm gonna send it or else I'll forget. Let me send it. Yura sends midnight messages because she can. What's my cousin's name again? Oh man, this is what happens when you don't save people's numbers. I have to scroll through all my WhatsApp like conversations. Okay, I found her. Okay. You wanna watch Wuthering Waves? wait, sorry, Wuthering Heights! God damn it, you guys have affected me! Okay, Wuthering Heights, during... Okay. And then eyes, and then, 18, maybe? It comes out at 12. There we go. I didn't like it with that. Alright, done. Alright, message. I need to, every time there's something that I want to do, I need to do it right away, or else I will forget. And then I'll buy it. Wuthering Heights, Wuwa. Yeah, Heights. I type Heights. I don't think I need to explain it to her. She's a COO. She should know what Wuthering Heights is. I believe smart people know what Wuthering Heights is. I do not know what Wuthering Heights is. I thought it was like a Jane Austen novel or something. I was like, what's this? Why is everyone like going like crazy over it? I think so. She knows Twilight, but she reads like Chinese novels more. She doesn't read like a lot of English novels, but I feel like she does too. So I believe she will know what Wuthering Heights is. Can't wait for her to replay. You mean Wuwa? No, she doesn't know. Wait, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think she knows any anime or games or anything. She's very like, she's like the typical overachieved Asian that did not overachieve and accidentally overachieved. Like she just loves studying, and then she just like happened to become a COO without wanting to become a COO like that. She just wanted to study. Oh, so that's how she accidentally overachieved. So that's what I mean by she just accidentally overachieved. She just loves studying. It's like her hobby. So even now, when she wants to find a hobby, she just finds something new to learn. So she takes classes for things like calligraphy, the what do you call it? Guzhen, ding 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 ding, guitar. She just likes to learn things. It's crazy. Yeah, she's very like studious. This is the COO. I usually talk about tree cousins, so it's always this tree because I'm closer to this tree. It's the hospital COO, the financial advisor, and the Japanese cousin. So these three, I think I should start naming them. Because every time I say cousin, you guys are like, which one? Which one? So this is the hospital COO, and then I have the financial advisor one, and then I have the Japanese cousin. The financial advisor one is... It's so funny to me because the financial advisor one loves luxury bags. But she's a financial advisor. So every time she has extra money, she just buys bags. I'm like, how does she become a financial advisor? You have permission to sleep? Okay, go. Alright, I'll stop here. She's like the worst at her own finance, but she is a financial advisor. She used all her money to buy bags. So it's very interesting. Alright, okay. I'll ask her too, since she will also be in Luna New Year's. Maybe the three of us can go watch movies. This is so sad, right? The three of us are like not married and we're just like chilling when all the other cousins are married. We're just gonna go watch we're gonna watch like lady movies together. Hi. That's how it is. Like, she does have a boyfriend, the financial advisor. But I think she's not the marrying type because she says that she sees no benefit in it. Oh, sorry. I was preparing to stop my stream and I accidentally turned this off first. Hi, じゃあここで Hi! お次ら I will see you guys tomorrow for Gampla. And then Monday, we are definitely starting to get that moving fun going, okay? Woohoo! Let's go! Moving fun! Sweet! Just a little bit more! And then I won't be so stressed out about the move anymore. We'll do like proper like events and proper goals to hit on. and I'll show you like what are the goals we already hit from Christmas. Yeah, we're carrying it over to now. Even for Christmas, it was always for moving anyway. It wasn't for anything else. So we're just like slowly like making our way to get all our moving fans. Yeah, guys? Woohoo! I do want to continue the... I do want to kind of continue the Resident Evil. But I don't know. The crowd control Resident Evil. Because I already bought the game. And I feel like it's such a waste if I don't use it. But I don't know, man. It's so scary. Okay. Yeah, but I think it's fun. I think like we already bought the game anyway. Might as well play more of it. And I think that way is easier for us to like hit goals too. More like fun stuff that you guys can like yeah, more fun stuff that you guys can like participate, and I also get my moving fans, right? Win-win! Hi, Atsuyura. Bye-bye. Whee! Wait, oh wait, oh my god, I forgot how to turn off stream. I was gonna turn off my PC. Oh my god, I forgot how to how to do this one stream.
$979.40.
Wait, did I accidentally pause myself? Wait, what's going on? What happened? You're local. What's it? 970. What happened? What happened? Did I say 970? Oh. Huh? 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 What? Huh? Are you guys sure? Wait, I'm gonna check. Okay, I'm checking. What? Why? I just wanted to open the mic and said that I was muted. I wanted to say huh? I turned on the mic, but I accidentally turned on the desktop audio. I was gonna say, guys, today is just Yura's entertainment news channel. I'm giving you guys all the latest news about entertainment, and you guys are like, Yura, there's a dono. I just wanted to unmute my mic to say that. Oh! What? What? Danielle? What? Why? No! We're doing a whole event for this! No! This is too much for one person! No! That is insane. Thank you so much. Do you like? Is this for the Birkin? Is this because I gave you tips on how to get a Birkin? Is that why? You're like, I barely know how to get a Birkin. Thank you, Yura. Thank you for the insider info. Here's a tip. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, now we can move. Legendary. Thank you. We're still gonna do some fun stuff though. Okay, let's do some fun stuff. Can you buy a Birkin belt for 970? Maybe a second-hand one? I don't think so. You can't even buy the umbrella, Yunikiro, and you want to buy a belt? The umbrella is like polyester. I think you can buy a belt. You can't even buy an umbrella. Oh god. Yeah, you can't. Nope, I don't think so. You cannot buy a belt. Never mind. Wait, I guess you can if it's not leather. You can buy like the nylon belts. I'm joking. I don't know. Okay. Thank you again, Daniel. I will give you more tips on how to get a Cali next time. So this time I tell you how to get a Birkin. Next time we get a Cali, okay? Cali bags are also very, very like sort out. Yura! Thank you. Thank you.